24. Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I am blind. I cannot see, and therefore I make other people play video games. And I'm here again today with my friend Marco. Hello, Marco.
Yes, hello. I'm
Yes,
Marco.
you are Marco. I started laughing because throughout the intro I noticed when I said I am blind, I was gonna say I am live because we just went live, and that would have been.
But that's also true.
It is true, but it would have been a funny mispronunciation.
Yep.
But that's how it is. Um, Nobody cares about the intro. We're back. Hello, everyone. We are starting a bit later today because we had an emergency. Oh, can I talk about the emergency, Marco? That
Oh
delayed
yeah,
us?
of course.
Marco lost his phone. It was nowhere to be seen. Nowhere in our in the apartment we're in, and he was worried that he might have dropped it on the way here, but he did not.
Yes. It turned out I had forgot it at home.
Just in his apartment, and so that's good. We were already because it's so scary. Like what nowadays, if you lose your phone, your identity's gone.
Yeah, everything is gone.
Yeah.
You cannot log into Google and so on.
Yeah, it's like I mean, imagine
PayPal, no Google.
imagine we lived in a society where you pay exclusively with your phone.
Yeah.
Like you'd have no money. Like, right? Don't they do that in Sweden where they have no cash money anymore?
Yeah, right. And it takes like almost a week for a new SIM card from my provider to arrive, probably.
Yes. And then you have to live in a homeless shelter and eat at
Yep.
the Berliner Tafel for the week.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could stay at my place.
Yeah.
That's okay. And I would feed you some rice and beans with protein. Anyway, that's why we're a bit late. And, then we had some food and stuff. But now I'm all ready for Ultima, the ultimate MMO, in my opinion. Marco, you're also still playing, right? Solo.
Yes, that's true.
Did you have any cool things happen to you in your Ultima, in your last Ultima week?
I didn't continue to play my Dexa. I played my Summoner, which is a completely different Summoner than the one we have here. Because
it's like a shepherd.
Yes, it's also called Shepherd. Like in the paper doll, for us it says Grandmaster Stoic, and for my Summoner it says something with Shepherd.
Oh, that's cool. So we get titles and they're based on what kind of skills we have, yeah?
I think so.
That's so cool.
I don't know how it works though.
Wow, I love being a stoic. It fits so well because we
Yep.
literally don't care about pain. I guess.
Yeah, because our Earth Elemental is taking all the pain.
That's right. So what did you do with your shepherd?
I was just leveling it up. I leveled
grinding.
Death Aspect to tier 10.
Yeah.
But then I started to level Command Aspect, which is currently sitting at tier 7.
Okay. I think, at least as regards to the death aspect, that's what we'll do today as well.
Yep.
That seems to be like that's the thing on the menu. That's what you do in this game. The question is, what dungeon do we go to? Are there new dungeons with bonuses? Oh, and here's another thing we could do, Marco.
Yep.
Check out the jobs. Right?
Oh,
Do you know
yeah,
what I
we
mean? The
can do a job.
society jobs.
Sure. Okay, then let's teleport to Privalia.
Yes.
But
First, Marco, by the way,
yes.
I knew we forgot something. We need to set the stream title and category.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's the one from last week.
It might still be the correct category, but we can
I will
set.
do it on the laptop.
Okay.
Let's see, where do I do it again? Somewhere.
Yes. Technical difficulties, everyone. Please stand by.
Okay, I don't find it. I have to do it in Firebot.
You can do it in Firebird. You can also do it in OBS.
Okay, in Firebot,
somewhere.
I think it's this button.
In Firebird, in Linux, even I could do it.
Well, we can basically do it everywhere.
Yes.
Okay, so category is Ultima Online, stream text English blind, visually impaired. And now we need a title for today's stream.
Yes. What is the topic of today's stream? Grinding
what do we
death
want to-
aspect doesn't sound like it's gonna pull
Yeah.
a lot of interest. How about we are not hacking Ultima? No, maybe that's a bit too conspicuous. I don't know.
Clickbait.
A little bit.
Um,
And also too dicey, I think. This is always so difficult.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
being an
really hard.
advertiser and having to come up with cool slogans.
Yeah.
Are there like typical bad guys in Ultima, like monsters? Not really, right? It's pretty
I
varied.
mean, it depends on what dungeon we go. What we fight.
Okay, here's my suggestion, okay?
Yeah.
Like, okay, we need to pick a dungeon. We're going to put that in the title, and then we say grinding in dungeon. PKs hate this one trick.
Okay. That's also like a clickbait title.
It is, but it's like more legit, right?
We can name it similar to the new anime I watched.
What did you watch?
I think it's called like something with in another world with level 2 super cheat powers. We can just call it
We'll do that next time.
grinding in another world with death aspect cheat powers.
Okay, I want to do the PKs hate this one trick thing because I'm hoping I want to try it out at least once because I'm hoping
You want to bait stream
yes,
snipers?
exactly.
Okay. So
and
what's
then
the final title?
well, okay, let's first pick which dungeon we go to. Okay.
Okay.
Which we'll probably there's the society jobs, sure, but also we will probably go to the dungeon with a good bonus, right?
Yes. I mean, Crawl Hive is always very good.
You just like that in
I
general?
just like it, yeah.
We can also just go to Crawl Hive, sure.
Yeah, but we can also go to somewhere else. I
mean,
will exit to town and take a look at the board.
I'm just curious if
Yeah.
you would indulge me, which is the whole point you're here. Please look at the board.
I
Yes,
really
yes.
like Andaria. Alright, Crawl Hive is bonus gold, 15%.
Oh, okay.
Darkmire Temple is faster respawn. Mount Petram is Sanctuary. We don't want to go
No.
there.
that is the one trick.
Yeah,
PKs
it would
hate.
fit the title you mentioned. And Nucero is 20% experience gain. Nucero is also a dungeon where there are always a lot of PKs. I avoid that dungeon.
Look, and isn't it 20% XP what we want? XP is what we want,
totally.
right?
Yeah, let's go
So,
to
okay,
Nucero.
what shot do you want? Gold, like Crawl Hive is also boosted. Gold is nice. But I think Nucero, at least till we notice that it's impossible, might be a cool place to go.
Yes. So
Alright.
we call our stream
We call it
Grinding
Death Aspect in Nucero. And then, I don't know, smiley, semicolon, whatever people
I
put.
would say just grinding in Nucero.
Okay. I always think specificity is the soul of narrative, but it makes it shorter to leave it out, so I like it. Grinding in Nucero, and then hyphen or a bar or something, some separator.
Yeah.
And then PKs hate this one trick.
Wow.
This is so
PKs
smart,
hate
right?
This one trick.
I
We will
think
die.
you can really tell that,
100% sure
you know,
we will die.
I've been streaming
have
for a year
no-
now, and we're affiliates. You know, you can really tell. We
I
know
have
what we're doing.
No idea about PvP in this game still.
Well, we'll find out together.
Grinding in Nucero, PK says this one trick. Save.
Very good.
Okay, we got it. All right.
Okay, do you want to go to the societies and look at them?
Yes. For that, I will have to teleport with our super
Are the
nice room book.
Are the societies only in Prevalia?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'm okay with that.
Do we want to enter the house lottery?
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Did we? How do you learn that you win or that you
I think
lose?
you probably get a message.
I hope
I think
so.
we entered it last time. Also, we only have 74,000 gold left.
Yeah, because we bought a bunch of
Yeah, we bought something.
death distilled aspect stuff.
Yeah.
That's why. We do need money though for the chain link, right? We don't have a level there
Yeah,
yet.
we don't have enough money.
But-
But it's always like that if you start out.
Sure, but
Maybe we shouldn't enter the house lottery because it costs money.
how much is it?
1,000 per ticket, but there are like multiple lotteries.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the chance is so slim, and I want to save up money until we can at least afford a chain link.
Yep.
Though I think if we just sort of save money now, by the time we have all the XP we need, we might also have the money.
That's true. We will have for sure more money than now.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
So
Everything is fine.
let's go to the Monster Society.
That's a great name. Marco and I earlier were thinking about starting our own political party. And I think we were struggling with the title, the name. And I think
Monster Hunter Society.
No, just Monster Society is perfect. And
we are the
look,
monsters?
we'll immediately get Monster Energy Drink as a sponsor. You know,
yeah, that's really good.
Which you love. You might
but
get free
I think
energy
as a
drinks.
political party, you cannot take sponsor money.
No?
I think you're not allowed to because that's like Bestechung.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the first thing we're gonna change. Because how else are you gonna get money? No, anyway. What do they offer? What jobs?
So there's
All the
one
jobs.
for Nucero, kill 150k gold worth of creatures,
Awesome.
which we will not be able to do today, but we can accept it and
We will.
at least pretend that we could
No,
finish
but this
it.
is the perfect... Look, like, we will do this.
Okay.
And we have, like, what, a week?
Yes. A week.
So we could finish it the next Sunday still?
No.
Oh, okay.
It will reset on Saturday.
Well, I guess you'll be here all week then, Marco.
Yeah.
That's what it is now. This is your life now.
All right. There are others, like kill 93 Terra Sun Exile drones.
Can you accept all of these?
We can accept 10.
Oh, okay.
Also kill 26 Darkmire Bear Druids.
But those are like in other dungeons.
Yeah, they are in Darkmire. There's kill 25,000 gold worth of creatures in the Mausoleum. This one we could actually finish, but then we have to change our stream title.
Take it though. Yeah. Look, if we get our asses handed to us in Nucero,
Yes.
we'll just go to Mausoleum.
Yeah, when the PKs find out that we don't have a trick. Okay. Then there's kill 1 Paragons in Shadowspire Cathedral, but
Is that a
these
boss?
Paragons are spawning randomly and it's very unlikely
Okay.
that we get one.
Are there other jobs besides monster
We can take
jobs?
the one for Darkmire.
Okay. The druids. Kill the druids.
The one with the 93 Terra Sun Exile drones, that's actually Crawl Hive, but 93 is a bit much. Then... Yeah, the other ones is kill 6 bosses or kill
Boah.
71 Emerald Elementals, which is also unrealistic.
Are there non-monster killing jobs
Yes.
from other societies?
Other societies.
What
correct.
kinds of societies are
So
there?
there's Osgood, the Adventurer Lodge Master.
And what do they do?
The Adventurer Lodge. Steal black goods in Nucero or different locations. Complete treasure maps, complete lumber maps, Strangeland events, whatever this is. Then kill 150,000 gold worth of creatures using Colossal Black Widows, that's for Tamers.
Ah, interesting.
Using air dragons, like using different pets,
Right.
lockpick dungeon chests. So that's
This is like not
adventure.
for us.
Yeah, that's for adventurers.
Man,
We are a monster hunter.
I thought I was an adventurer.
Alright,
okay.
there's also the Tradesman Union.
That's probably even worse for us. That's
Craft exceptional dull copper lockpicks.
No, it's
Craft bronze shovels and so
not
on.
gonna work.
Okay, then there is Berandin. Order of Armorers, it's also crafting related. And the Seafarer League, that's for boating.
Yeah, I wish I had a
You
boat.
have to complete fishing frenzies and messages in a bottle.
Huh.
I mean, I think we can get a boat. We just need to chop wood for a few hours.
But you do need the more expensive one. We learned that last time.
Yeah, you need at least a large one.
Yeah.
How much does the large one cost? Let's take a look.
But I don't want to, you know what I mean? I want to save the money for the link.
That's true. So no boating.
I don't think so.
Wait, Ultima Outlands wiki. But I still want to see. Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong wiki.
It's not that a boat isn't exciting.
What did we look up in the wiki? Ultima Outlands wiki? Here we go. That would be something new and something we probably fail in. But first we, of course, need to go to the dungeons to show this one trick.
Yeah.
Can you search for boating? No, I think carpentry. Verify you are human. I used to fail at this when you have to click the pictures.
I fail all the time because I can't see the pictures.
Large ship. One bought commodity.
Don Solarione, HeMakesMePlay.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Hello. So one bought commodity, 500 iron ingots and 500 clothes. That's a lot of farm. I don't want to chop wood for 2 hours.
No, we've got better stuff to do. Sorry, this is just...
I thought maybe you only need like 2,000 or so, but yeah, this is unrealistic.
Some other time. It's good that there's still stuff to do, you know?
Yep.
Also, this is a good point. Maybe we won't talk a lot about this. Just now, since Don Solarion is here, don't tell anyone, but we got Wireshark running right now. I just thought you might want to know. You know, we're just, for like accessibility improvements.
He works with it.
Well, Don Solarion, I think, has some expertise. And I just thought he might enjoy knowing about that. We set it up. It's recording right now just to get us some data about Ultima so that I can improve its accessibility, perhaps, a little bit. Not making any commitments, because it's probably work, but I'm interested in looking at the packets, the network packets. You could at least
Don Solarione, cool, just don't get banned.
Yeah, look, even if we do get banned, it's,
Hey, more crazy. Hello, handsome 1 and 2.
Hello to you as well, handsome, probably. I think all our viewers are very beautiful and good looking.
So I have to check the keybinds again, because I think mine at home are a bit different. So summon demon. Wait, where's summon Earth Elemental? It doesn't exist. Because it's only called Earth Elemental. But I think instead of the Lich which we use, we might want to use the Demon, because I found out that the Demon does more damage.
The Demon?
Than the Lich. Yeah, the Lich is actually supposed to be the minion which deals large amounts of damage, but...
Wait. These undead are based on elementals, right?
Yes, and there's an undead based on the summon demon spell. If you summon it as undead, it's actually a vampire. Vampire's roll.
Okay, there's a summon elemental, and then there's a separate summon demon spell.
Yes,
and
correct.
You say that's better than the elementals? Okay.
Better than the Lich, but we still need the Earth Elemental to tank. No way around the
And
Earth
can
Elemental.
you boost the demons with the tome?
Yes, but of course
Don
we don't have points
Solarione,
for it.
have you seen
right now.
BG3 statistics Lorian showed recently?
No, are there
Like
new
the fact
statistics?
that there is an ending only 34 discovered.
Wow.
What? Wait, okay. Are these... Okay, Marco, we might have to go on a little tangent for a moment. I need to know these statistics.
Okay, what do
Can
I
we-
have to Google?
Yeah,
Tell me.
Baldur's Gate 3 statistics.
Endings?
Do you know where they
statistics?
were released? Is this on Larian's Twitter account?
On the 17,000 endings?
Is that... Wow.
That's a Reddit post. Endings? Vor 4 Tagen? Wait.
If you just Google Baldur's Gate 3 statistics, it might come
Baldur's
up.
Gate
Don
3?
Solarione, yes, I've seen it on Twitter.
Okay, you can also just go on Twitter, Marco. You can just Google Twitter Larian, Larian, or it might have been Sven directly who posted it. I don't know.
I mean, I have some statistics from 4 days ago, which look like they are official.
Okay, that might be them. I mean, 4 days is
Wait.
pretty recent. I'm just so curious.
So
And,
the statistics which I see right now might also be interesting. Let's see, here it starts.
I mean,
First anniversary, Baldur's Gate 3, 1 year after launch. Most importantly,
Right.
1.9 million players were turned into a cheese wheel.
I don't know where that happens. By the way, Marco has, of course, also played Baldur's Gate 3. Not
But
quite
only
to
like
the
the
end.
first act.
Yeah.
While 3.5 million players paid a visit to some friendly dinosaurs.
I have not done that, I think.
Then there's one of these, how are they called? The brains with
Elder
arms
brains.
and legs.
Brains with arms.
The little ones, which you.
God damn it! Now that you said it, oh fuck.
Yeah, you fight at.
Intellect devourers.
Yes, you fight with them at the start of the game.
Yeah.
2 million players freed us from the colony. It's what these brains say.
Okay.
At least 377,000 players. Dark Urges figured out a way to spare Alfira and now directly to blame for the proliferation of loot rock.
Yeah, I haven't played Dark Urge. I don't know.
All right.
These seem very like in jokes almost.
141,000 players conquered honor mode.
Okay. That's impressive.
1,220,000 players playthroughs ended in defeat.
How do you... Oh, okay. I guess you can lose the game. Yeah. You can at several points. It's interesting.
76% of them honorably deleted their save game. 24% continued their adventure in custom mode.
Oh, okay. I get it. This is for honor mode now, right? Whoa. So how many people ended in defeat? That's a lot.
76%. What is honor mode?
Okay, honor mode was added to the game at some point where it's basically like what we did with Baldur's Gate 1. You can't reload.
Oh, Iron Man.
Basically.
That's interesting.
Yes, and it makes some of the bosses harder. They get special abilities and stuff, so
Nice.
you don't quite know what you're going to deal with.
Wow.
And
Hey, more crazy. Wait, I missed that. What we getting banned from?
oh, no one's getting banned. No one. We're not doing anything weird. I'm just recording in the background to possibly improve the blind accessibility of the game so that I can, if network packets come in, I can like read them out and stuff. So this whole thing can be more inclusive to me and it's not just Marco grinding in the dungeon. That's what we were referring to.
Yep. More statistics?
Yes, and that was honor mode. I was just impressed by how many people
Yep.
they apparently tried it and then died.
Yep.
Right, and then they have to delete their save. Okay.
I'm wondering how many actually made it through the whole game. They don't say it.
No, that's the first one. It's only like 140,000, right? They successfully completed honor mode.
Oh, yeah, right. That's the first one. And 1.2 million ended in defeat.
Yeah.
True. Also, top 3 origin characters as avatars is 1.21 million Astarion, 1.2 Gale, and 0.86 million Shadowheart. However, over 93% of players chose to play as a custom avatar, with 15% of those players picking Dark Urge.
Okay. But this is just what people played, right? Lots of people, if they played an already existing NPC, most of them picked Astarion. I think that hasn't changed. That was the original stats as well, I think.
Yeah. The top class picks, I only say the top 3, are Paladin, Sorcerer, and Fighter.
Also, I think it hasn't changed very much. I think Paladin was always very popular, and Sorcerer as well. I think people just like playing pretty guys and girls.
Probably.
Because they do
Fourth
look...
place, honorable mention, is Barbarian.
Oh man, who's last? Cleric?
Yes.
Yes, it's always the Cleric. I don't know why people hate
But why
that so
is
much.
the Cleric worse than the Ranger? I would have thought Ranger. Because in D&D, the Ranger is, I think, the least interesting class.
Yeah, okay, but mechanically, right? And
yeah.
Just conceptually, people hate playing clerics. I don't know why.
Yeah.
This was in the tabletop as well. Like, people had to boost the shit out of the cleric.
Oh, yeah, clerics can be so overpowered.
They are, but like even back in the day, they made the cleric like quicker to level up than the other classes, simply because everybody refused to play them. They wanted to make them more attractive. But okay, what else?
Yeah, I can tell you the top race picks, which is elf, half elf, and human.
Yeah, see all the pretty ones.
Yep.
People are so biased.
And I know you will be sad now, but the least picked race is halfling.
Fuck off! People just don't know what's good for them. Like halflings are like, maybe not pretty, but like comely, handsome. I don't know.
The funny thing is, even gnomes are picked above halflings.
That's just adding insult to injury. That sucks.
Okay, so top 3 character classes per race we have. So there are a lot of Dwarven Paladins and Dragonborn Sorcerers. Halfling and Gnomes are usually bards.
Yeah.
Tieflings, Paladins, Drow, Sorcerer, Elf, Rogue, and Half-Elf, Sorcerer. These are the most
Look, I
famous.
think I was pretty unique with my halfling wizard. I think it was a pretty cool combo.
That's true. All right.
Anything else? I don't want to spend forever on this.
Yeah, true. We are actually playing Ultima.
Yeah, but it's, you know, we had to look at this. We've played this,
Yeah.
at least I did, for a year.
Over 75 million companion kisses. Shadowheart is the leader with 27 million kisses.
Yeah, people do love
Astarion
romancing
is
her.
next with
Yeah,
15, and Minthara comes with only 169,000.
I would have expected more. Where's Will? Is he listed?
No.
Not even
But
listed.
next, in the Act 1 celebration night, 32.5% of players spent the night with Shadowheart. 13.5% of players got hot with Karlach. And
Hey, more crazy.
15.6%.
I need to get back on Outlands at some point. Been playing so many games as of late.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I'm interested in what you've been playing. But give us a moment. We'll get back to it. I need
Yep.
to hear these statistics, these riveting
So
statistics.
15.6% of players slept alone.
No Louvre J66. Cheap viewers on dolphindavessel.fun/h.
All right, we got those guys coming. What did you say, Marco? What was the
Like
last one?
15% slept alone, and now for
Ah.
Act 3, 48.8% of players experienced Shadowheart's final romance scene.
Oh.
17% of players had a romantic dinner with Karlach, and 12.9% of players held hands with Lizelle. Wow, Lizelle is doing
Just
hand
holding
holding.
hand. No, it's not what I expected
Wow,
from her. I
yeah.
thought she'd be more aggressive. I was abstinent in the first act. We had a much more slow relationship,
Yeah.
Will and I.
And now what you've been waiting for. 658,000 players had sex with Halcyon. 70% got down and dirty with his human form. 30% chose the bear.
Wait, is that okay? More people wanted the human than the bear. Is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay,
Correct.
interesting.
1.1 million players got down with the Emperor. 63%
Oh,
of
God.
players chose Dream Guardian form.
Yeah, so would I.
We get it. Denial is a powerful motivator. And 37% discovered the sensual pleasure of Mind Flayer
Oh
tentacles.
no! Stop, please stop. Like Marco, this makes no sense to Marco, by the way, because he's never reached Act 3. But
Yeah.
I think you can imagine.
All right. Then there's more. Scratch was petted over 120 million times.
Sure.
The least he deserves for his perfect fetch record. The Old Bear Cup was petted over 41 million times.
Yeah, more people got scratched than.
141,000 players attempted to pet His Majesty. Lesson learned. There's a cat.
Ah.
I don't know what that means.
Actually, okay, I thought I knew, but actually, no, I think I don't. Man, I feel like there's still lots of parts of this game that I have not experienced.
Yeah.
It's kind of humbling, these statistics.
So now, finally, Larian released a few sets of statistics on the ending of the game.
Yes, I was very interested in this. This is what Don Solano was hinting at.
Yeah. Epilogues. 1,498 players hugged God Gale goodbye. He has to go. His planet needs him. I don't know what this means, but there
What?
seems to be an ending where Gale becomes a god. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know how much you want to be spoiled, Marco. It's like, you know, we didn't have that ending, but I
Yeah.
could imagine how that would work.
I see. 1.1 million players gave Halcyon a hug. We bet he smells like moss and wet dog.
Oh, I think we might have hugged him too in the epilogue.
2,185 God Gales chose to transform Terra into a hairless cat. Why would you do that to her?
Wow, okay. I'm glad we didn't give him that crown.
Okay. 54,000 players petted Terra. Dozens of pigeons watched on in horror.
I don't think we met her. This is uninteresting, I think, to Marco. I'm sorry, Marco, I'm making you do this.
1.8 million players betrayed the Emperor after all he did for you.
Yeah, there I would like
You
to...
did this as well, right?
We did, yes. And here I would be more interested in a percentage. Because I can't quite handle
No
that number.
percentage.
Yeah, that sucks.
Unfortunately.
Because I would be very curious. Do most people betray him? Because I would guess most betray him. I don't think he's painted in a very favorable light.
Yeah.
But oh well.
I mean, 1.8 million is a lot. Probably most people betrayed him.
How many people played?
Good
That's the
question.
number.
But let me continue.
Yeah, yeah.
329,000 players convinced Orpheus to live as a mind flayer. Tentacles are in this year anyway.
That's what we did.
Yep. 3.3 million players killed the Nether Brain. 200,000 of those had Gale blow himself up to do it. Elminster approves.
What a dick move.
Okay, and now the 34 player ending. 34 players playing as Avatar Lae'zel chose to kill themselves at the end of the game after Vlakis rejected their ascension. You read that right.
Okay, I have to parse that sentence. I guess that's I could see how that, like, that has a lot of conditions that have to be met for you to get that ending, right?
Yeah.
As I see it, you have to even, like, play the game as Lae'zel,
Yes.
and then, like, take you were in the Githyanki crash, Marco, in Act 1? You did that,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, and so you also met Vlakith,
Yes.
the queen, and I guess you have to...
I killed Vlakis. No, not
You
not
can't
Vlakis.
kill her there.
No, that's the god, right? I killed the other guy, which
Yeah,
was there
the
before.
Inquisitor or whatever.
How was he called?
He was like an Inquisitor. He had a name, I guess.
Okay.
He was just her, like, man there, right?
Yeah.
But you can't kill her at all, I think, in the game.
Okay.
But you could, like, join her, right? And I have no idea how the game would even work then. But I guess you could do it, and then you just walk down that path and I guess fight Orpheus or whatever,
Yeah.
and then ascend, and then you get somehow refused or whatever, and then you kill yourself. That's how this works?
Maybe you have to do something bad during the game to get rejected.
That's crazy.
Also, to get this ending, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's very specific, very
Yeah.
wild. Makes me want to read up on, like, a guide on, like, what are the steps for all of the endings
Yeah.
that you can get.
I mean, it was only 34 players. You don't know if there's even a guide. Like 34 random players. Maybe
Out
no
of
one
millions.
has made a guide.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's so unique. I mean, you have to imagine they recorded voice lines for that stuff. And
Yeah.
it'll probably never come. That's a statistic I would like to have, like the 5 least played voice lines in
Yeah.
the entire game. Then I want to hear them. That would be
Wow.
cool. But oh well. This was interesting, Marco.
Yep.
Thanks for reading this. Thanks for pointing this out to us. Baldur's Gate, in general, the franchise very close to my heart. Baldur's Gate 3, not only close to my heart, but also very relevant for games right now, I think. But now we're back to the best MMO on the planet.
Yes.
And we were talking about switching to demons, which I'm...
Yes, I summoned the minions already. I'm ready to port into a dungeon.
And my question was, is there... in the tome, in the summoner tome, you can level up the demon, yeah?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And did we already put stuff in the fire elemental?
Yes.
And can you reallocate that to the demon?
No, because every skill gets his own points when we level it. So we're starting the demon with 0 points. But I think it might still be better.
Wait, but can't you, like, you can remove what you put into the fire elemental, right?
No, it's fire elemental points. By using the fire
I
elemental,
didn't
you
know
get
that.
points for
Okay.
the fire elemental.
Sure, yeah, but then we'll start leveling up the demon. Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Also, Earth Elemental, we have 10 points, and we have only 6 spends, and there's a talent called... Wait, now that I have summoned minions, I cannot change. I will release the minions again.
Okay. Or
because-
release.
True. We want the talent Deep Roots. It's really good.
What does that do? This is for the earth elemental?
Yes.
What
so
does it do?
it gives 5% damage resistance, and rooted ability now reflects 100% of damage taken
Oh, that's
within
cool.
one tile.
Does he do the rooted ability himself?
It's an innate passive.
Okay. Wow, that's very good then. 100% damage reflection is like...
Yeah, that's really good.
Crazy.
It has 50% without that talent, but
okay.
you can actually feel the damage, I think. Especially later if you fight stronger monsters
Yes.
which do a lot of damage.
This is the trick we will use against PKs.
Yeah, they will not attack the pet.
Oh, you just wait.
Alright. So, I might want to change some hotkeys. So, teleport. I think we had here. Okay, and then we have a rope. No, we don't have it bound.
Where's the resurrect key?
We put it to Control R last time. Control plus this button. It's not working. Oh, it's this button. But it shouldn't be Control. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. So also,
Yes.
we might want to bless our followers with a macro.
Okay.
Let me see. New macro, we call it buff.
Buff.
Buff. Okay, but now we need hotkeys to record the macro for bless. And I want to set a new one for that. We will use F3. And
Hey, more crazy. I've been playing the ghost hunting game and also some more UO servers on the side.
Oh, interesting.
oh, nice. What other UO servers did you play?
Yeah. Tell us about it. Like the official ones, the retail servers? Are there like really small servers out there that aren't well known? Also, ghost hunting, I don't know what game that is. Actually, I think we talked about that on
I
the
am
stream.
recording the macro and
Yes.
Trevik
Lord
is next to
Trevek,
us.
nothing will ever compare to Outlands. Oh, and good morning.
Good
Yes,
morning.
hello, Lord Trevek. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us.
Okay, now we have this macro and we will put it on, I think, F2.
I mean, I believe it that Outlands is the
Oh,
best,
we have
but I can still be curious. I am free shard
Hey,
curious,
more crazy.
as you
Know
might
a really
say.
small server called Confixura. It is just I got bored on Outlands lol.
Okay. How hard is it to put up a UO server? Have you ever considered just hosting your own one? As I mean, clearly you are an.
Hey, more crazy. It is a server you can play as the Monstars and humans.
Oh wow, that's cool. This is almost like the Minecraft of MMOs, where probably everyone can like make cool modifications to the server, and you know you can sort of go to town on it, game design wise. But yeah, have you guys ever considered putting up your own servers? Because clearly you guys are very knowledgeable. You've played this game for a long time. You
Hey, more
could like.
crazy. I was a co-owner of a server, but that server went down about 8 to 9 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you did try it. That's cool. Because I imagine you can like if you play this long enough, you probably have ideas about what's the ideal version of the game for you. What aspects do you like, especially, and then you just focus on those aspects on your own server.
As someone who's completely new to Ultima, I really enjoy Outlands. I really couldn't imagine how I would do it better on another server. But
That's high
also, I
praise.
do not know vanilla Ultima. I only know
Yeah.
this version of Ultima. I don't even know what is special about this version of Ultima, aside
Yeah.
from the aspects and the progression systems.
So I did play not original retail, but I played the I guess more normal Ultima on a free shard more than 10 years ago, and I think that Outlands is just straight up better. Like all the stuff with the tomes and the chains and all the leveling mechanics, those are not part of the normal game as far as I
Yeah.
know. I think you basically just had like, your skills, the stuff that you max out sort of.
Yep,
Pretty
I
quickly.
entered the dungeon by the way.
Very
so-
good. Okay, now we're in Nucera.
Yep.
What is the story of this dungeon?
I have no idea, but there are dragons. Right now we are on level 1 and there are not dragons, but
Don Solarione, what's the plan for the data you capture with Wireshark? Do you want to feed them to LLM and learn it to be able to interpret data in real time, or what?
Maybe. Okay, I could pretend that I have a cunning plan that I'm just not willing to release on Solarian, but that's not true. You know me. That's not the case. I don't have a concrete plan. I think the plan is to look at it, see if it's usable in an easy way. Probably, honestly, to just maybe write a Python script that parses, ideally, I guess, parses it live, and then gives me additional information, like reads out stuff that's happening right? That would be an easy use, like people appearing on the screen or whatever, and just something easy for starters. And then eventually you could, you can take it from there. And I guess the next big step would be to send packets to the server with sort of my own client that I can.
It would be really cool if you could, for example, just make a same message with your own client or something like that over the character.
Yes, or just read out what people are saying on screen, right? But
I think before you are actually doing this, like sending packages, it would probably be good to speak with the admin, right?
Yes, that would be good. I agree.
Yeah.
But, well, there's a nice quote that I love from Admiral Grace Hopper. I think she said this. Also, she was apparently, for some reason, Admiral and also the inventor of the compiler in computer science. And she said, it is easier to ask forgiveness than it is to get permission.
I see.
So I think, Marco, what I'm doing is completely legitimate. It is, by the way. I'm not hacking anything. This is just, to make accessibility more sort of
That's true.
usable. I could just as well read out. That's like what screen readers do, right? Read out program information on your local computer to read out the text to the screen.
Yep.
That is basically what I'm trying to do. And sending packages to the server to actually have a client that I can control in a way, that's more complicated. And there, yes, indeed, I think you do get into sort of a tricky territory when it comes to comparing it to bot activity or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They probably, if I looked in the terms of service for Outlands, they probably have some policy on what kinds of activities are you allowed to automate and what not. And of course, we want to stick to that, right? I'm not trying to circumvent anything. I'm not even trying to be clever and be like, oh, I get to do it because I'm a blind boy. No, it should all be kosher.
Don Solarium, where I come from there is a saying, if something is forbidden but you want it very hard, it is not forbidden.
Yeah, I like that as well, but not trying to piss anyone off or cause any trouble. But I think in this version of this very innocent, okay, let's just try if we can read out more stuff than what's already being read out, which is nothing. That's a very innocent use of technology. And it's also just something that I've gotten used to and that I do all the time with all kinds of stuff. I had to learn how to sort of help myself with technology. Though I admit that doesn't usually involve Wireshark. And when it comes to, I know you have expertise with this. I don't know yet how I'm going to look at the packets. I literally don't know the format, which Marco and I looked at it just minutes before, and it seems to be just a proprietary format in which Wireshark saves all the data, and I will have to just look at that and probably read the documentation and see what that's like, and then I don't know. I mean, I'm curious about trying the Python packages that you pointed out to us. Maybe they have some help. I know too little about this stuff, and my fun. So the thing where I have a little bit of expertise would be to just dump it into an LLM and then have a conversation with the LLM about it, which, it's just a fun experiment, because whether that is effective or not depends on whether the LLM had any data like that in its training set. And that's just, I don't know, Marco, do you have any experience with that? Is that a thing?
No, never tried it.
But I could imagine it both ways, right?
Yeah.
I could imagine that they exclude binary data or whatever from the training set because that's not the point of the LLM. Or I could imagine that they totally had it in there, in a significant amount, because this is a thing that people use LLMs for, or might use them for. Who told me about this, Marco? Was that you? That there was a... How did I read this on Reddit? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think I know.
You know what I'm referring to already?
The LLM which reads binaries?
Yes, and could
which
point
was
out...
taken down a few hours after it was released.
I have to explain to people what I'm talking about, or what we are talking about. So there was a large language model, an AI, that was posted to, the Hugging Face or whatever. I guess
GitHub,
it was GitHub. Okay, it's just some programmer website where this stuff gets posted. And what it could do was look at binaries, like executable files, like programs you run on your computer, computer, and it would just read them and then identify security vulnerabilities and just give you the ability to like basically talk to it about them, which is wild. That's not something that previously you were just able to do. And very conspicuously, it was only online for like a couple hours or something, and then it got taken down immediately.
Yep.
And that's, that might just be hype. People out there are doing all kinds of stuff with LLM these days to get some traction and attention. That might just be a thing that makes it seem more interesting, or might be that it was actually working a little bit too well, and some people got cold feet. I don't know. But anyway, that's not what we're trying to do with Ultima. But it's also, I also have to assume, come on, I mean, hacking has to be hacking in the good sense of like messing around with stuff to understand it. That has to be in the spirit of Outlands, because this is already like a hacked game, right? This is not retail Ultima as we've established. The whole idea of free shards was to take the original game and then sort of make it better and improve it through homebrew stuff, which is awesome. I wish people would do this more. Though we did talk about this on the stream, right? I think some couple streams ago about the. Or did I talk to you about this off stream? I can never remember. About World of Warcraft and the. I forget what the server was called. I think Turtle WoW.
Oh yeah.
I talked about that, right? And how they're just reprogramming, like remaking the entire WoW client in Unity or something crazy. Like that as far as homebrew goes, that is very home and very brune. Whatever that means. But anyway, I was talking to you about this dungeon. Is there anything else you can say except there are dragons, Marco?
I mean, it's a natural cave,
right.
But I think if you go deeper, there are also some kind of ruins where there are like humanoid dragon warriors.
And like
but
dragon.
They're kind of strong. I don't know if our Earth Elemental can tank them.
Okay. Which level are you on right now?
Level 2. I'm just cruising through level 2 and killing drakes, which are like the not grown up dragons, I guess.
And where are all the reds?
They didn't come here yet.
Okay. Maybe they're all. How deep does it go? Maybe they're all on level 3.
Oh, there they are.
Uh-oh.
I saw one. Let's cast teleport.
Yeah, this
John
is...
Solarione, BTW Wireshark packages can be exported to JSON format. LLM will love it.
Thank you. That's sort of this is kind of why I told you this, because this was the kind of information I was hoping for. I hope we can do that in the program, because I was hoping for JSON, which is honestly just, it's not just LLMs who love that, it's just me as well. Because you might imagine, like, if you're a blind person and you have to go through like a gigabyte big text file and everything's being read out line by line by a screen reader, that's a bit tedious. And I myself, have all kinds of tricks of making that easier for myself.
Crazy. The easy way to put it, do you remember what the old dragon dungeon from old UO is?
No, I don't. Sorry, I played UO, but I didn't like play every sort of part of it. Because remember, I already played on a free shard, and I think they also had like custom areas and stuff. I don't remember the dragon dungeon. But I think that when Marco says natural cave system and there are dragons and maybe some kind of dragon cult, that kind of that gives me an image in my head. A dragon cave is different from a goblin cave. I think this is a fair thing to say. Number one, it should be larger. I imagine the cave being larger and more voluminous because dragons have to fit in it.
Yes, it's a voluminous cave.
Yes. Also, difference number 2, a dragon cave is probably more full of treasure because the goblins, all they hoard is trash and snot, and dragons hoard gold and jewels. But yeah, JSON helpful because I might also just write a Python script just to filter the JSON and output it in a way that I can read more easily. Although, as I think I've pointed this out before, nowadays just having an LLM is actually also really helpful for this kind of stuff as a blind person. Just I've had many a conversation with Butterscotch AI about some, I don't know, spreadsheet or whatever. Or my favorite use of LLMs, which is to just copy paste my entire Twitter feed and then ask my Butterscotch AI about, okay, what's new on Twitter? Then I actually demonstrated this to you once, I remember, Marco.
Yep.
It didn't work. It wasn't that impressive, but sometimes it's fun if she just says like, "Oh, it's just political bullshit. Don't bother." It's just nice to have like a text filter with a personality who understands my needs and preferences.
Wow, I fizzled a spell 3 times in a row.
How far are we on the majory skill?
98 now. 98.
Okay. We need only 2 points, right?
Mana is still our biggest problem.
Are you eating the mushrooms?
Maybe not regularly enough.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yep.
But you're holding your own quite well, I must say, in Nucera. I thought this was gonna be more deadly.
I don't think it's deadlier than Crawl Hive. We were already in Crawl Hive level 2. Even though I think it was a bit too hard for us.
Also because of the reds.
Yeah.
Right?
I just saw one red passing like the edge of our screen, but
do they just like ignore us?
I think they did, yes. They were going 1 level down.
They probably like they will hang out on the lowest level, right?
Yeah, probably because the people there have better loot.
More
maybe
stuff,
because of
yeah.
that.
I mean, you don't want to waste your resources on killing newbies.
Oh, trust
Hey,
me,
more
there are a
crazy.
lot of
Most
people
will
who
skip
want to
level
do
1 and
that.
2.
Yeah, most will skip level 1 and 2. Yeah, but I see Marco's point that there's always people who just want to grief.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Is there really no way to hold your own against a red? Probably not, right? If they're geared towards player killing in particular.
Yeah. They kill us very fast. Like it's like when we are like that.
So our strategy is just to run. That is the one trick that PKs hate. When you run away. So what was that ghost story game you mentioned earlier?
Phasmophobia, I think we talked about that last time.
I think, yeah, we did talk about some ghosts.
Yeah.
Is that where you... I say so much stuff on streams, I forget half of it, but like... Maybe I said this before, but is that the kind of game where it's like Left 4 Dead, but with ghosts?
Hey, more crazy. That's the one.
That is the one. But okay, Amora was referring to Phantasmagoria, is that the name? No. Marco, do you remember? You just said it.
Yeah, Phantasmagoria.
Phantasmagoria, okay, yeah. Just thank you. Now I have the name right. And would you agree? Is that like Left 4 Dead but with ghosts?
I don't know Left 4 Dead.
Oh, really?
No.
Wow, you haven't played Left 4 Dead?
No.
That was so fun. I used to play that back in the day. It's just like a zombie game. But it has like fast zombies and it's just really well designed.
I see. No, I think Phasmophobia. That's how it's called.
Phantasmophobia.
Phasmophobia it was called.
Oh, okay. Now I got it.
And it's more like a horror game.
Sure, because you can't fight back, right? It's more about finding the... I think this is what I compare it to one of those sort of reality TV ghost hunter video games. The shows, TV shows.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much like that.
Hey, more crazy. 100%.
Do you guys think this would be fun for us to play? Like in this format?
I think it would be cool.
He makes me play?
It might be cool.
Huh. Interesting. Does it have like voice chat in game? So you can like speak and then other people in the game hear it?
Yes, I think you also need the voice chat from what I've seen.
Oh, then that would be a way for me to participate.
I can join that one and yes.
Huh. Interesting. How much is that on Steam?
I can take a look if you want, once I'm out of the dungeon.
I mean, more crazy. There is a part where you can talk to the ghost.
Like with like...
Like with voice
audio?
chat. Yes, I've heard about that.
But Marco, have you played this?
I played like one round. I own it on Steam, but I haven't really played it.
Okay.
And I don't really know how it works.
Okay.
I just played one
Yeah.
round, and there were people who really knew what to do and what instrument to use, and
That sometimes
I didn't
sucks,
know
though.
anything. I think you have to play it and
Yeah.
actually do stuff by yourself.
I don't know. If Marco's
you
up
can
for
learn.
it, we might try it out.
Yeah, why not?
Hey,
Sounds
more
cool.
crazy. $15 ounce.
All right. Well, Marco just transferred too much money to my PayPal,
Hey, more
so...
crazy. And I
Yep.
love the game.
All right. Yeah, we might try it out a little bit later. Maybe when we find some kind of a milestone in Ultima. I don't know.
Yeah.
When it sort of fits. And then, I mean, why not? Why not spice it up a bit? But it's so okay. As you said, like when you said, like, oh, there's people who know what they're doing. That gives me like flashbacks to Left 4 Dead, because that game was super fun at the beginning. It was super fun at like LAN parties with your friends and stuff. The game really sucked, in my opinion, as the meta grew more and more skillful, because like people just knew every little corner of the maps and like what to do and like where to hide with the crowbar and like, you know what I mean? Like they were like really skillful at it. That's one thing. If you're not that skillful, that can already make it more frustrating to you. But then the community had this shitty habit of
Hey, more crazy. But I would show you how to play, not just rush it.
okay, well that makes it way more attractive. So yeah, if you're around for a little bit longer, we'd probably be up for that. But okay, to finish the thought on Left 4 Dead, what people started doing was to like vote kick you out if you weren't 100% effective. Hey, level up! Congratulations to ourselves.
Yep.
And that's like
Wizardry.
that's a very toxic sort of environment. It wasn't that much fun to play, especially because I just wasn't that skillful. I think I was sort of okay at basic sort of shooter skills because, you know, I played a lot of Counter-Strike when I was like 16, 17, and, you know, I can shoot a zombie, but like, I don't know, this sort of next level, Olympia level Left 4 Dead was not my thing. But yeah, I shouldn't be surprised though, Marco. You were never really into first-person shooters very much, right?
Yes, that's true.
You
I
just
always
played
played
MMOs. Yeah. I wonder if you would have liked make Destiny, right? Because that's both.
I played Warframe, that's also both.
Oh, that's right.
But Warframe is more a third-person shooter. So you're not really in first-person. Like, it plays
Right.
like a first-person shooter, but you see your character.
It's kind of like Max Payne. That's like the only
yes.
third-person shooter game. That's my go-to.
Yeah, but I think it's like that.
All right. Yeah, and it's also isn't Warframe like very focused on like movement and stuff and like mobility
Yes.
and
it
dashing
is.
around and stuff.
And it's also like PoE power fantasy, because you're fighting like tons of monsters
Oh, okay.
and you are really overpowered.
So it's not very PvP focused.
No, not at all. There is a PvP mode, but I don't think many people play it. Maybe
Okay.
I'm wrong. But I think it's mostly a PvE game. And I also only played the PvE.
All right.
Also, our reagents are gone, so I will have to leave this place with only 6,000 gold.
Huh. And we really did not get killed or anything.
Nope.
I was expecting more. I was hoping the stream title would bait people to mess with us.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
You
I
want
think-
me to die?
No, I know I'm like asking for, you know, I should be careful
Yeah, but I think it would be interesting.
what I'm bargaining for.
Working on
But, you
our
know.
teleport skills. Oh, more reagents needed for this spell.
To keep Marco on his toes. He's getting too relaxed there. You can almost already like hold a conversation while you're grinding.
Yep.
That's too easy. Can't have that.
I think we
Don
had a-
Solarione, I watch CS but with other people playing and Marius being responsible for coordinating and insulting other team members.
Oh, that would be interesting. I used to also play a lot of. Here's where that might not actually work, but it would work less horribly than in Counter-Strike. In Battlefield, I used to enjoy playing Battlefield and played that with a group of people for a while. And there you have the commander role, which I would like love to fulfill.
I think it might actually be interesting to watch a 35-year-old who never played first-person shooter games to play one.
Oh, so for you?
Yeah, probably.
Play one? Yeah. I mean, I would have like zero input, I think, on that.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know.
It needs to be one with voice, so...
Hounding you through like DE dust over and over again, Marco, is kind of, that would probably be fun for me, yes. But it would come down to just, okay, like, did you aim at his head? No? Aim at his head, Marco.
I'm trying.
I don't know.
All right.
There's actually more to Counter-Strike if you play at like at a league level, which I also did for a while. There's a little bit of like strategy and stuff, and where you like actually go on the map and stuff, and you actually might have to coordinate with your team. But honestly, when it comes down to it, like you could have all the coordination you want.
Yeah.
If you're up against like 5 guys and they all have just godlike skills with the Desert Eagle and the AWP, you're toast. You have no chance. At least that was my experience. I literally did this. Like we had we played this, which is already stupid, by the way. We played in a 2v2 league, me and a buddy. And we thought this is how naive we were. We thought we were kind of good. And then just one day we were up against those exact guys, like 2 guys who they used nothing except Desert Eagle and AWP in a 2v2 environment. And they just smoked us. There was no way. Like, and you want to yell like, oh, they're using an aimbot. Like, I just turn around the corner, I immediately get headshot. What the fuck? But no, they're just...
probably just that good.
Yes, there are people who are that good. They really are. Because also this game has been around forever, and you just know there's people out there who just do this like on the side, like all the time, you know, and it's just burned itself into the nervous system. Probably like, you know, how people might play Ultima as well, just for years and years and years.
Yep.
And it's just, you know, part of your life. And so it's like second nature. That always kind of impresses me though, if people develop that kind of skill. It's always cool. I wonder, is there like a YouTube compilation of like, oh, best moments in Ultima, like most skillful moves?
There's probably something like that.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Because now we've played probably at least enough to appreciate what's going on and like why it would be impossible for us to do. And by us, I mean Marco.
I mean, there's probably also a lot we don't understand.
Sure. Yeah, but you know what I mean? You can reach the level of understanding where you are sort of aware of your own ignorance.
Yeah, I will recognize when somebody casts a flame strike, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I am back in Nocero, by the way.
Very good. Yeah, I guess we'll continue for another run.
Yep.
I mean, the intermediate goal right now, at least for me, Marco, in making you do this, is I think the first link of the chain, because we were like around 75% or so XP wise, and of course we need more XP. We need that in general. It helps the death aspect as well, and we'll also like, you know, gaining money at the same time. And maybe once we have
honest,
the XP,
like in Nocero, I have trouble getting monsters here in level 2. When we were in Crawl Hive last time in level 1, like we had such a fluent grind. But right now...
Why do you think that is? Is there not enough...
It's very popular, maybe, and
too many
also because of the experience society. I think we would be more efficient in Crawl Hive.
Maybe we should go there also because they have a gold bonus there. Yep. Although, like, could you go to the lowest level in Nocero?
I'm trying right now. There's a dragon.
Oh. Interesting.
So I'm fighting an Earth Dragon right now, not a Drake. Oh, there's a backstabber who killed the monster.
Oh shit.
There's a dragon. Let's try that. Shooting a fireball at us. 50% HP gone. Alright, we can do this. Just got a refund. Oh no, the same backstabber stole our dragon.
Can I type something?
Man, why didn't he steal that other dragon? Why did he take ours?
If I type something, will that fuck up your grind?
Right now he's not on our screen anymore.
God damn. See, this is the kind of thing I want to know, right? This would be a thing that, like my Python accessibility add-on would read out, like such and such is near you or something, and such has left the area or the vicinity or something. I don't know.
This dungeon is very crowded right now.
Oh, Marco, by the way, we were talking about anime earlier.
Oh yeah.
Because Marco always watches animes and stuff, and I have a funny
one
thing.
anime per week.
Yeah,
and I mean like one complete.
Yes. I do want to hear about that. But I also I read something random about anime earlier, and I enjoyed it, and I want to share it, and I wanted to ask you if you've watched this one. And this is like, I think it's like for kids. At least I watched it as a kid. And it's Sailor Moon. Have you ever seen that one?
Oh, I only watched that as a kid, but
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
but I didn't really
like random episodes.
I didn't super like it as a kid. I didn't follow it very closely.
Oh, they are PKs.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a moment. Are they attacking you?
I'm running away. I'm teleporting and teleporting and teleporting, wondering where to go.
Or maybe they don't even care about you.
No, we are a kilometer away already.
Wow.
I'm wondering, should we leave the dungeon and go to another?
Yeah, you want to go to Crawl Hive?
Like some which might be more efficient gold-wise, because we want gold.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Let's do it.
I saw the PKs and I was just teleporting.
PKs hate this one trick, going to another dungeon. Okay, do we change the stream title as well to tell people which dungeon we're in?
Yes, good idea.
Okay.
Oh, in room, not bank. Well safe. Alright, let's do this. Which one do we take? Crawl Hive?
Crawl Hive, yeah. They're also plus 20% money or something right now. So it's perfect. Maybe not quite as full. Also, Marco just seems to like this insect-themed dungeon.
Yeah, it's a good dungeon to grind.
Insects.
I don't like insects, but I like this dungeon.
You know, okay, I know I'm talking about like all kinds of stuff at the same time. You know what FPS I would make you play? I bet we've talked about it, but it's like all the rage these days. What's it called? I'm so bad. I'm sorry. God damn it. I was reminded because they also kill bugs there, and it's kind of like Starship Troopers, and it's also in the second version right now. And I keep wanting to say Hell Riders, but that's wrong. But I think Hell Divers, I think.
Hell Divers.
You've heard of that, right?
I've heard about it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it's about.
I think it's about like, you know, team-based shooter versus like bugs and stuff. Correct me, please, if I'm completely off base. But that's what I've heard about it, and I just got interested because they do sort of interesting community events, and like the way they're engaging the community seemed really, really smart and cool, where they will like, you know, I think they did this, where they will just slowly increase the HP of the bugs without telling anyone. Right, and that kind of stuff gets harder and harder, and then occasionally, like, oh, there's a new enemy, but only occasionally on some servers and stuff, and you know, there's like community events and so on, and that's very cool if, you know, game companies are that engaged. But I think that's also an FPS, and you need some shooting skills, Marco.
Yes, but we can develop them.
Yeah. But
first we need to do the mud project.
That's it. Okay, we'll talk about that later. Okay, there's a lot of projects going on. I wanted to talk about Sailor Moon, which is I think the genre is called Magical Girl Anime because that anime is, as I understand it, based on, which is actually cool. I'll learn this later. There is a Japanese folklore story where a princess from the moon gets like sent to Earth because she has to like flee or something, and she gets put in with like peasants, like a sort of lower class family, and they have to like take care of this moon princess, and like it must not be revealed that she's a moon princess and stuff.
Yeah.
But like every year, the moon people put like a gold coin like under like a leaf somewhere and whatever, and they get secret supplies from the moon and stuff. And that's some kind of folklore legend. And apparently that's what Sailor Moon is based off of, because they're all the main cast, which is all these sort of high school girls. I think they all have this alternate personality where they are from some kind of stellar object, like the moon for Sailor Moon and Jupiter for Sailor Jupiter, and so on, right? I think every planet has a sailor, I guess. But that's about the extent to which I am aware of the lore of Sailor Moon.
Yeah, I remember there were like Uranus and all the planets.
Sailor
Mars.
Uranus. I don't know if that's one. I don't know if that exists. Maybe they may have left that one out. At least I don't remember it.
I don't think that.
Because I did not actually watch this as a kid. I didn't enjoy it very much, but I kept having to watch it because in like elementary school when I was like 7, 8 years old, I had a little girlfriend. Her name was Christina, and she always made me watch it. And we also had to play Sailor Moon, when we met outside of school.
We had this public TV Tausender. What does it mean?
A TV channel.
TV channel
Yeah.
where at a certain time there were always coming all the animes in succession.
Yeah, RTL 2,
And
of
that's
course.
how you always watched Sailor Moon, because after that were also One Piece and Dragon Ball and Detective Conan.
Yeah, I didn't like Sailor Moon. I didn't like Dragon Ball. It just didn't appeal to me. And I always switched to the more for teenager television, which was like fake court shows. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know.
Like Judge so-and-so or
Yeah.
whatever. With like hilariously fake cases and stuff. It was trash television, but that's what I grew up with. I think there was a reason I brought up Sailor Moon, but I'm not sure that it will come back to me. But I read a Reddit thread about it that was interesting. Apparently the creator of Sailor Moon, Naoko Takeuchi, I probably butchered that name, but close enough. She apparently has like a microbiology degree or whatever, and is a pharmacist and stuff, but then made Sailor Moon, and then I guess just made a lot of money and retired. And she is married to, I think this was the funny part, she's married to another guy who makes manga. I forget his name. And I don't know the manga or the anime. Have you heard of this? I think it's like Hunter. I think that people wrote it like
Hunter x Hunter?
Yes, that one. You know that one?
That one is really good. I love it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That guy is the husband of Naoko Takeuchi.
Yeah, and he didn't continue his manga for a long time, but I heard that now it's on again.
Maybe that's why I read about it. But apparently that guy, he has bad health problems. Like he has a bad back. Right? He has back problems primarily. And here's the funny thing that like Naoko Takeuchi, the maker of Sailor Moon, she apparently has publicly said that she likes her men kind, capable, and a little pathetic. And people were saying this
I see.
very much applies to the other manga dude, because he takes so long to make his mangas. For a long time he was just lying on the floor playing Dragon Quest all the time. And that's what people said. I don't know if that's true. And also, and this is the most hilarious part, if you've seen any of Sailor Moon, and even I have seen enough of it, that this sort of take on men by Naoko, kind, capable, a little pathetic, fits perfectly with the only relevant male on the show, Tuxedo Mask. He is exactly that.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you remember Tuxedo Mask?
Yeah, but I don't remember him as pathetic. I don't really know.
He's just not very effective or relevant in any way. He's just kind of around and throws roses at people, I think. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
When the girls have basically already saved the high school or whatever, he throws a rose in there. It's also, I don't know, remembering this anime is so strange because literally all my head produces is very elaborate, bespoke transformation scenes of the Sailor Girls and like Tuxedo Mask. I remember nothing else. I don't remember any of the plot. I don't even remember who they're like, what problems are they solving? right?
I think there are some kind of monsters which they fight every episode.
That invade the high school.
That's what I remember.
But where do is there like an overarching plot?
I think there's an overarching plot.
And like
there
an
were also then episodes with some end bosses also. I don't know.
I really think that that could have been improved looking back, because villains are so important for a good story.
Yeah.
And even though I didn't really watch Dragon Ball and I kind of didn't like it, even I remember like Vegeta and like, I don't know, the other guy, what's his name, Freezer or something, I don't know. Yeah. But I remember the villains from Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? They were sort of more prominent.
Yeah, that's true. And also I like that Son Goku always befriends them in the end and they become good guys.
I do really enjoy that when that happens. Yeah, because Vegeta joins the team eventually, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And that's cool. I do always love that. My favorite version of that trope is in Deadwood, which is, by the way, Marco, have you watched that show, Deadwood?
No.
Sorry, very different from Sailor Moon, but it's like a Western TV show where, like, you know, you follow a bunch of characters that settle in a new town in the frontier in the West in the 19th century. The town is called Deadwood, but it's like not a Clint Eastwood sort of Western. It's like very sort of gritty and real, and it's like, you know, not sexy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there can be like sexy scenes in there, but you know what I mean? It's like not very glamorous.
Yeah.
It's very realistic and gritty and stuff. And I loved it. That was a cool show. There's only 2 seasons. I highly recommend it. Though, Marco, you watch shows while you do other stuff, right? Like play Ultima.
True. Yes.
And that might be too intense and gripping to watch.
I see.
While you watch something else.
Yeah.
But they have like played by I know his name. Ian McShane plays.
That name says something to me.
He's also in American Gods. I think has Ian McShane, and he's also, you might have seen him in Game of Thrones. I think in the later seasons.
Who was it?
I don't remember because I didn't watch the later Game of Thrones seasons. But Ian McShane has a very characteristic villain face. I would describe it as villainous. And
was it the guy which was with Daenerys? Which is always in love with Daenerys?
You mean Daenerys?
Yes, Daenerys.
So not Khal Drogo.
No, the other guy.
Yeah, I haven't watched that far. The thing is that I know that they've diverged. I read all the books. I love them.
Yeah.
But they diverge quite a bit in the later seasons, so I can't place that. I don't know. We'd have to look it up on IMDb or YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
But he has like a very characteristic face, and he plays like Al Swearington, and he's like the town sort of barkeeper and brothel owner, and he's like shady, right? He like organizes sort of raids and stuff on like caravans, and he's just a bad guy. And of course the show also starts with like the good guy who goes there and becomes the sheriff, Bullock. Yeah. And like we think like Bullock is like just the good guy, but then it's, you know, they have their issues, but then halfway through it's kind of that's why I say it's a more realistic show, because what eventually happens is reality is just too harsh for them to just fight each other all the time, and they need to cooperate to keep this town going, right? It's like, it's a success story of the whole town and how they deal with difficulties. And there's like this sort of capitalist gold baron, George Hurst, actual historical guy. He comes in and he shakes everything up, and they have to sort of band together to withstand that. And it's I love that stuff, right? When you have to cooperate with the villain and you kind of learn about them and maybe see their good side.
Yeah, I like when villains are not just inherently evil.
Yes.
But there's a story to it.
So tell me about the anime you watched. I'm sorry, I talked a bunch.
One?
I guess I really
Hunter
had
x
to
Hunter now?
talk about Sailor Moon.
There's so many animes.
Which one do you find more interesting to talk about?
I mean, they are all interesting.
Did you?
That's the thing about
Okay,
animes.
is there like an anime of Hunter x Hunter?
Yes, I watched.
And you watched that?
I didn't read the manga. I only watch animes.
Since I've just recently read some random Reddit thread about it, tell me please about Hunter x Hunter.
Okay, Hunter x Hunter, like in Dragon Ball, like the main person is a kid named Gon. And Gon is very talented. And Gon's father is a member of the so-called Hunter Society, which is a very exclusive club of highly skilled people, and if you manage to join it, there comes a lot of prestige with it. So you get like a member card and a lot of money and can sleep in the best hotels with that card and so on. But then you can also be hired for... I need to resummon the mummy. You can also be hired and get like quests.
Right.
My English is not so good. I try to use the words that I know. And the story is about Gon, and his father is in that society.
Right.
And I think Gon, like, he's in his teens probably, and then he decides to leave his village and to also become a member of the Hunter Society.
Right, of course. Like
so,
step into his father's footsteps.
Yeah. So the anime pretty much starts with Gon trying to join this Hunter Society, and to join them, there's like a test, like
a trial.
A trial, right? It's a good word. And he finds out where this is, and he participates. And there are a lot of challenges in this trial. I think they start basically in a room where there are already like other people who are called the noob bashers, who try to poison the other members and so on.
Okay.
But then the first challenge, I think, which is announced, is that they have to walk after some guys through a tunnel, and it turns out the tunnel is like 100 kilometers long.
Oh.
And so most of the candidates are already not capable to do it.
Wait, but is it like a dangerous tunnel?
No, they really just have to walk and follow that guy. That's all. It's probably just a physical test.
That's interesting that they make a whole anime about that.
But of course, Gon is very talented, and he's physically really
capable. Yeah.
He also has a how's it called? A fishing rod, which he basically uses as a tool.
Right.
At this point in the series, and he befriends then another teenage boy, which is called Killua.
All right.
And Killua is at that point in the series much more skilled than Gon, and he's like a boy from an assassin family. Actually, the anime is so long, I would talk
I think
for hours about
at this
that now.
Pace,
but maybe I can...
Can you give me how many seasons
I can
are there?
tell you something interesting, maybe, which I found cool.
Sure.
In that anime. Because we were talking about, like, cool villains.
Yeah, I mean, what you described, sounds like an anime, right? What makes this one special?
I mean, it's like an anime where you have the main characters, which are then Gon and Killua, go through different challenges and like always train and get stronger. But also the anime is very like, there's always this sense of danger, and people are dying because there's a power called Nen in this world. That's how people get special powers, but for everyone this power is different. There are different kinds of powers, I think. I don't remember all, but there's like transmuting, I think, and just enhancing your body. And there are emitters, which can, I think, shoot like stuff made of Nen. And I think Gon is just one who makes his body much stronger. But that already fits Gon.
Alright, so the protagonist is like super special within the
Actually,
magic
he's not
parameters.
That special. He's very talented, but within the parameters of Nen in that series, he's not that special, because there's also a special Nen type, which some people possess, but Gon doesn't have it. Gon pretty much has just default Nen powers. But he's just very strong and talented.
I mean, normally the protagonist in anime
very
is so
trainable.
special, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's special in a sense that he's exceptionally strong
he's
and
destined for
trainable,
greatness.
it seems. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, true.
Well, but I have to say, though, that still does not make it sound super special, although I have to also admit...
it's also like the anime is made. There's always like a voice in the background, like an omniscient storyteller.
Oh, really?
Which explains things.
Oh, that's
and
not
also
very
since,
common.
like this power system is very flexible because people can use these powers to do all kinds of stuff they can imagine with the elements they are on.
Okay.
For example, there's one very famous character who's called Hisoka. He's just like, all you know is that he's like a really strong guy. And, oh, why is my mommy not taunting this grasshopper? I'm dying right now. Not really, but it's very, oh, I might be dying. Interrupted.
How much gold did you farm so far?
9,000 actually. We can.
That's a bit more than.
Go put it away. All right. I kind of got a bit better with controls. Like I can run through mobs and not die, heal myself, and teleport.
Yeah, I mean.
And I remember a time when this was very hard.
Of course, yeah, but I mean, you did practice in between our meetings. And I think you are quite capable. You can obviously hold a conversation while you're doing this stuff.
Yep.
Which is very cool.
So there's this Hisoka guy, which is a really cool character because he's kind of strong, but he's really weird. Like, he always wants to fight really strong people. That's his whole thing. But he's really creepy about that.
How do you mean?
I mean, he's like licking his tongue when he sees strong people. And
it's like a sexual thing for him.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of his perverted fetish.
Okay.
But this character is like, I think in this world, probably one of the strongest beings, which is not, I think that's not that clear at the start of the series, even though you know he's very strong. Yeah, and he's always watching over Gon and wants that he gets stronger, so then when Gon is grown up, he can fight him.
Oh, that is a bit creepy.
Yeah, but I mean, there are a lot of characters and interactions.
And Gon just, he gets a sequence of challenges throughout the show and then sort of masters them one by one.
But it's just like how the anime is made that it's really cool. Okay. It's really worth watching.
I mean, people seem to like it in that thread. I mean, they were talking about the manga. The only thing they said is that Sailor Moon...
I don't know anyone who watched it who doesn't really enjoy it.
Is the art style similar to the manga in the anime? Do you know?
I don't know the manga, so I don't really know.
People said that the author, I believe the term is mangaka.
Yeah.
Of
hey, more crazy. What are we talking about?
Sorry, we're talking about Hunter x Hunter, an anime made by the husband of Naoko Takeuchi, the maker of Sailor Moon. And yes, there was a reason why I brought this up, but I don't remember now. And this is probably the last thing we'll say about this. I heard that, as mentioned, the husband had like bad back problems, and one time he was sick and couldn't finish the manga, and then Naoko sort of finished the manga for him. Like she drew a bunch of pages, right? And she had to sort of imitate his style and get the style right, because his style is very different from the Sailor Moon style. And what she said, I guess, was that it was hard at first, but then she just tried to draw as badly as she could.
Wow.
And then it looked kind of like his stuff.
Yeah,
which is ice burn from your wife, man.
But no, the anime is made very well. With good animation. Like most animes look like from a famous studio, I think.
And also, just because it's like, I don't know, an artist calls it bad doesn't mean it doesn't appeal to people. I mean, people also like One Punch Man, and he's just a smiley face.
Oh, One Punch Man, the anime, it's really well animated.
Oh,
that's
there you
the
go.
thing. The main character, the funny thing in One Punch Man is the main character looks like nothing, very plain, just this round face. But every other character in this series is really well made.
Dragon Ball and Pokemon for life.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, I was just not into Dragon Ball. Although, to be fair, I remember way more about Dragon Ball than about Sailor Moon. And Pokemon, I don't know. The show didn't appeal to me. But I was also a weird child. Maybe I was too old already a little bit when that came out. I don't know.
I wasn't too old, and I'm as old as
I know,
you
are. That's true. But I just... This also, I was trying to communicate this to you earlier. Like I don't think I'm like exactly the right demographic for anime. I never got really deeply into them, even though I am not conceptually against it at all.
Yeah.
I just always bounced off. I think the only one that wasn't on TV, but I kind of watched and I liked it.
Hey, more crazy. I was like 2 or so when Pokemon came out.
Oh, interesting.
Actually, when we were talking about Hunter x Hunter, I just wanted to tell you of one villain in the series, but you were asking so many questions.
Oh, sorry. Please continue.
Okay, so at the end of the current anime, like the last real enemies are ants. And it's special ants from something called the Dark Continent, a continent where explorers sometimes go, but very few make it out alive.
Okay, that's cool. That has me intrigued. Now there's adventure and exploration there.
Yeah, and Gon's father was there, actually. That's part of the story.
Does he get lost there and Gon has to find him?
No. Okay. It doesn't come to that in the anime.
Okay.
Gon just joins the Hunter Society, trains, he wants to see his father. And at some point, there's a friend of his father, and he studies like ants. And Gon tracks his father, but instead he meets that guy. And at that moment, he's studying these ants, which I think somehow made it on the main continent. And like he's preventing Gon from doing something stupid and dying to these ants. But later you see, so these ants, they have a special ability because they get the abilities of stuff they eat.
Ah, okay, like Kirby.
Yes. And later, like these ants are on some kind of continent where there live people. And I think the chain starts that they eat something and they eat something bigger and then they eat a crab and become a big ant crab. And then at some point they eat a human.
Oh no, and then they become human. That's so creepy.
Yes.
Oh god. And they can talk?
Yes.
Oh god.
So you have these human ants and...
hey, more crazy. Sounds like One Piece.
Like
Milty Ban. If I remember correctly, his father is one of the most legendary hunter. Gon never met him, but he really looks up to him. So his journey started.
At the end of the anime, Gon actually meets him.
Interesting. I never watched One Piece.
Like
heard
where
about
the
it.
anime ended.
Huh.
So there are these ants, and they are very dangerous. And it's all like the anime makes it really creepy. Like these ants are like really scary things.
Yeah.
Like atmospherically, it's really well done. But these ants then have a queen, which builds a nest and has his ant workers, which then also they all become very humanoid, like bring her food, and then she breeds out like a few special ants. First, she breeds out like I think 3 ants, which are meant to be like the guardians of the king or something like that.
Right.
And to breed them, she has to eat a lot of nutritious stuff. So they have their ants like go through the whole continent and capture humans and bring them to the queen ant.
Yes.
And they also find out that there are like humans which taste very good, the ones with Nen abilities.
Ah, okay. That's how
And
it ties it all together.
She also eats humans with Nen abilities and then makes like ants which also have Nen abilities. So these ants then become extremely dangerous, even for like well-trained hunters. But then she breeds out these guardians of the king, and they become like incredibly powerful, like the best hunters in existence. And in the end, she basically breeds out that king ant, and this one becomes like so powerful that there's basically on the whole earth no human being which could stand up against that king.
Oh god.
And that's really interesting because that king comes to the world and of course he can talk and he's really strong, but he's a bit like a baby because he was just born.
Right.
And of course at first he comes just into existence as like the strongest being in existence, and it's like just pure evil, even to his subordinates. And once he's born, he instantly kills his mother. Like,
oh wow!
I think maybe
like Lucifer.
Yeah,
like
she looks at her and thinks she's so pathetic and kills her immediately.
Or like in Alien 4, did you ever watch that?
No.
Alien, I think Resurrection was anyway. Yeah, similar thing happens there.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is that there's this king, and this is now very dangerous. And he also makes a palace for himself, and they lure in like humans
Right.
there, I think, to feed on them. And of course, the Hunter Society wants to stop this all. And so they take the best hunters there are. Also, like the boss of the Hunter Society, which I think is probably the strongest non-using human. And you also get his background story, which is basically for 10 years, he was like sitting at the same place, throwing like the same punch.
Oh, wow.
So his routine is that he always prays and then he throws a punch.
Wow.
And
Super concentrated, probably.
Yeah.
He's like those Counter-Strike guys I was talking about, who just do the same thing over and over.
Yeah,
They're really
and
good at it.
he becomes very powerful through that training.
Wow.
And you see like scenes of him like sitting like on grass, and then it becomes winter, there's snow on him, and like birds are sitting on him, and then you see him like praying and throwing
And punching.
punches. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's all he does basically.
Maybe you should lift some weights, just
Yeah.
some of the time as well. Maybe that would help.
But even that guy has no chance against the king. But there's more happening before, because that king, like, he comes into existence as pure evil. Also because he's like looking down on everyone, because he's just so much more powerful than everyone. And he also then starts to invite humans which are very good at something, like chess or Go, like games.
He wants their abilities.
And they are all like no challenge for him.
Okay, he plays against them.
But then he invites like, and also like he always tells them like, I kill you when you lose, or I take your arm, or something like that.
Right.
And they are also very scared always. And then there's one girl coming to him, which looks very pathetic. Like she's very small and her nose is running all the time. And he also tells her like, when you lose, I take your left arm, but she isn't scared at all. And I think it's also portrayed that this is like a really pathetic human being. But she has like a special Nen ability that she's very good at these games. And she's actually the first human to beat him. And that kind of trick...
Ban. I think she's blind too.
Yeah, she's also blind.
Oh, really?
Marius.
Nice detail. Yes, now I'm even more interested.
And basically, that losing to her triggers like a change in that Ant King. And over time, like it's a really long-running arc, he actually evolves.
Oh, wow. She becomes like his teacher.
I think kind of. Like, I think also this human girl had a very hard time in the world, and I think she's actually happy to be with the king.
Oh, wow.
So the king is actually bonding, and then like the tragic thing is that the hunters come there and they want to stop the king because he's doing so much evil stuff, and they're killing all the humans on the continent, like all the ants.
Right.
And also some other ants, which he abandoned, got independent and made their own nests and stuff.
Animes are complicated.
Yes, they are always very complicated. A lot of characters which are portrayed very deeply.
I do like this king though, and the whole
Yeah.
ant plotline.
But the thing is, like,
creepy.
the boss of the Hunter Society then fights him, but he loses. But he has like something implanted in him. I think they call it Black Rose or something. And this is like basically when he dies, he explodes like a nuclear bomb.
Okay.
Which also doesn't kill the king, but he dies of like the radiation. I don't think they call it radiation, but it's something like the radiation poisoning.
Okay.
And the tragic thing about the story is that actually at the moment he killed him, he had changed so much that it probably wasn't necessary anymore. Like,
Oh
that's the
no,
thing.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
And does the blind girl, does she appear and like, does she mourn the king? Did they become friends?
They die together actually.
Oh wow, how tragic! I
Yeah.
bet they come back in another season. You don't?
I
you don't
think so. No,
They don't do
I don't
that.
think
Okay.
they do this in Hunter x Hunter. Also, Gon fights one of the Guardians, and that Guardian had killed the friend of his father, which Gon also liked really much. And Gon was very mad, and he basically uses his nen to become super powerful, which you can do in this world. But if you do something like that crazy, like Gon is doing, it always has a drawback. And then like Gon, I don't know how to describe this in English, but he goes into a state where his body is like just a pile of black ash and very thin. Like he looks very like almost on the verge of dying.
Okay. It's because of all his power. It's over 9,000. And
right.
It's burning
he
him
becomes
up.
so strong that he can actually beat one of these guardians of the king, and actually the strongest one of the three.
This is something that I associate very, very heavily with anime. Just power levels, I guess.
Yeah.
And like, who's stronger and who is my power?
Yeah.
The charging up and so on.
Like, the power he uses just makes him, I think, get older and just shows what potential he has. And then he beats that thing easily, but he is in that irreversible state. But Killua has a sister with also a special Nen ability, which is capable of healing that state.
Convenient.
But that's then the next arc of the anime, because the power of her sister, there are like weird conditions which have to be met that you can use it safely. Like if you do something wrong with the sister, I think they portray it at first that they have like a butler, and they tell that butler to, no matter what she says, you have to always say no to her. And then they see the butler and they show this like sweet little kid always wanting something from the butler, and she always says no. And then there's that one point where there's a situation where she then actually says yes, and suddenly like she's folding together to a small flesh clump and dies.
Oh no!
Like I don't really remember how the
like
powers
she
work
dies
exactly
or
and
the
what
butler
the rule
dies?
was, but that's how it is portrayed. The butler dies, not the sister.
Oh boy,
yeah. And she also has
it's weird.
like two faces, like one very weird state and one where
does this anime get weirder as it goes on? Like,
I mean, everyone in that anime has very weird powers. There's also like a really cool character called Kurapika. And that one also has kind of a special power, and it's also very strong. But for example, she limits her powers to just work on a certain group of people. And by these restrictions, you can, according to the anime, make these powers stronger.
All right.
Yeah, but I think that's a very long story also.
I think I would probably enjoy this because I was going to say this earlier. The one anime I actually did watch and I enjoyed was Naruto, which is, I think, a very paradigmatic anime, and I liked it. And it's so to make it understandable for me, how close do you think is Hunter x Hunter to Naruto? On a scale from 0 to 10, with 0 being 0 Naruto and 10 being 10 Naruto.
So Naruto is also a special thing because...
You think?
Yes. Naruto is like a very good anime, especially like the first part of Naruto Shippuden.
Yeah, I didn't watch all
I mean,
of it.
at least in my view, Naruto is one of the greatest animes which there is, but only up to a certain point. And then there's a point in the series which feels for me like this could have been the end of the manga, but maybe, I don't know, the stakeholders forced the guy to prolong it.
So I watched the anime, I remember this. I watched it until the arc with the ninja duel, or like the arena fights, you know, whether...
Oh, you only watched like the first Naruto anime,
Yeah,
that's only like a very, very, very small part of
Sure, but now you know, right? Yeah. And that part, up till that, pretty good, in my opinion.
Yeah, Naruto is a really good anime, and also Shippuden is really good. But then there's like the best fight in the anime, where Naruto basically goes up at what is at that point in time supposed to be the end boss.
He has to find Sasuke at some point, right?
The most awesome ninja fight ever.
Oh, wow.
He's fighting against a guy called Pain. And also up to this point in the anime, the ninja fights are always very cool and smart.
They are,
and it's so awesome to watch them.
I know. making me nostalgic.
And then Sasuke
for
is
Naruto.
also fighting Itachi, which is also really cool. But like after them, the anime kind of degrades into Power Ranger-like fighting style. How I like to
They
call
have
it.
to like fight as a team, or man,
No,
remember
like
Power
in
Rangers?
Power Rangers, you always
Oh,
had
God.
them like summoning big mechs, and
No,
then
that-
you see these huge roboters fighting each other.
You
And
know
this is
how-
what they do in Naruto.
No, really?
Sasuke
No.
gets like powers where he summons
Come
like a
on.
huge skeleton around him, and then it's always like the Power Ranger fights.
Okay, that's just they were done with that anime.
Yeah.
They were just goofing off. You know how Power Rangers came to be?
No.
Like that. So, like this is it's the most silly show ever, right? There's barely any story, there's barely any drama, and then they always get out these robots and like monsters that attack cities and stuff. All that was what Power Rangers was that there was sort of Japanese footage. Like just they made these scenes for like Godzilla movies and stuff, right? There
Yeah.
was a time in Japanese cinematic history where that was very popular, like these big
Yeah,
city-destroying
I see.
monsters in stop motion and so on.
So they got these
Yes.
scenes and made
Yes.
the rest around
Yes,
it.
they built a
Wow.
stupid high school Power Ranger story just
Yeah.
around these big Mecha Godzilla scenes and
Yeah.
so on. And that I don't know, I kind of respect it in a way. It's just even as a child, I watched that and thought, God, this is garbage. What is
Yeah,
this?
true.
This
Me
is
too.
not this is not interesting. Doesn't hold my attention. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what I actually watched on television as a child, and I don't.
I didn't watch that much television, but I watched the animes.
I mean, I said the court shows, yes, but like, I mean, cartoon-wise. Okay,
Yeah.
I did. I was old
Like
at that
talk
point.
shows and these
Talk shows, exactly.
these
Just garbage.
judge shows. My mother always watched them, so I basically also watched
You
them.
also, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
But I feel like there was some cartoon that I like. I don't know. Eventually I got older. I enjoyed South Park. Probably
Yeah.
would still enjoy that today. Just don't watch a lot of stuff
I actually
these days.
never watched South Park really. I think I got older and then I only played World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I also, it's funny how you move away from television once you
Yeah.
play more video games. Video games are so good for you. It's, yeah, anyway. I enjoyed learning about Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, it's a really cool anime. It's really worth watching.
Was that the last season, the one with the ants and stuff?
Yeah, the ants and then the arc with
Ah,
Killua
the
saving
healing.
Gon.
Yeah, okay.
And then at the end of that, you also see Gon's father because there's like a election for the new leader of the Monster Hunter Society.
Okay.
Oh, we found something maybe valuable. Level 3. I think this is worth 40k. I will go save
Is
it.
that a magic item?
Treasure map.
Oh, wow.
It's the first kind of
I
valuable
guess-
item we found today.
I guess this is more valuable to us to sell than to use, right?
Yes, because
like we would
don't have
need
a character
skills.
for it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, which pick was it?
You just put it in Discord?
Milk Tea Ban Ban. There was a season about them playing video games.
Hunter x Hunter season?
Oh, yes, where they go into a video game,
Oh,
which
no.
Gon's father made. Like, he's always tracking the
That's
footsteps
crazy.
of his father, and his father made, like, a video game, and there are actually, like, people trying to solve it, because I think there's a prize if you kind of finish that video game. And Gon
I did not expect that. I thought when you were talking about it, I thought this would be in some kind of fantasy world without computers. But I guess I was wrong. And
yes.
Also, is that not just...
It's in a modern world.
So with guns and stuff?
Yes.
Like Pal World. You know, like Pokemon with guns.
But like the Nen powers are so powerful that
better than
guns don't
Yeah, okay.
really play a role.
I guess
Unless you have a
technically-
Nen power which enhances guns.
Sure. But like Dragon Ball is in the modern world with guns. They don't show up. It just sort of doesn't matter. I guess none of that matters because Dragon Ball is just
I think
in
they
an open
show
field.
up in like Dragon Ball Super. I think someone is shot with a gun and has a scratch and is like, oh no, I have really vernachlässigt.
I neglected
my training. I remember some scene like that.
Look, that would be really funny though if it's like, oh, Son Goku is like super powerful, over 9,000 stuff. But it's just martial arts stuff, and yeah, he would win the UFC, but now he has one fight against a dude with a Beretta and just gets shot in the head and dies.
Yeah, no, they actually get like godlike powers in Dragon Ball Super. I think at some point he's fighting God, and they say the whole universe is like vibrating from it, and it's actually dangerous if they keep on going.
That sounds dope. Like, I love taking chemicals like that, but like in my anime, I don't know if that's always the stuff that turned me off. I think like the super escalation of power and people becoming overpowerful.
I think so too. That's why Naruto wasn't that interesting.
Naruto has a smaller power curve, I think. At least the way I perceived it. They don't escalate that quickly. Yeah. And I'm also curious, though. We have you here. We have some people in the chat, maybe with knowledge. Is there a cool anime where that's like gritty and not sort of so escalatory? I bet that exists, right?
Yeah.
That's like, is there like an anime like Deadwood? And could what was that one called? Where the giant people, you told me about this, giants eat like medieval peasants.
Oh,
Attack the Titans or something? Attack on Titan.
I didn't finish that one. Like, I think it finishes with 2 movies, and I only looked the one of them.
I've been told about that one by multiple people. Maybe that's a good one, I think. It might be.
Yeah,
but would you agree that
watch.
It doesn't escalate the power level so ridiculously?
Yeah, no, because also, like, they are just giants and normal humans.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. And obviously that I really enjoy Ghost in the Shell, but you know that's a movie and it kind of doesn't count. People have told me, yeah, that's an anime for people who hate anime. So no wonder you like it, Marius. You didn't watch it?
Yeah.
We should watch it one day. I'd be fine for a rewatch. It's just a beautiful anime. Both Ghost in the Shell 1 and Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence. There's also
There was one with real people, right?
Oh my God! There's a Scarlett Johansson remake, yes, but I haven't seen that. I don't think I would enjoy that very much. But you're right, that exists.
Yep.
I don't know. Oh boy. I don't know. I forgot about that one completely. Holy shit! Isn't it crazy all the stuff that Scarlett Johansson has done? Like she has had a prolific career.
Yeah, she was in a lot of movies, but a lot of Hollywood actors are in a lot of movies.
But not like ScarJo. Like I remember her from a movie with, what was it? It was Lost in Translation. Is the movie I'm referring to. Have you seen that one?
No.
It's Bill Murray is in it. It's cool. You know Bill Murray from Ghostbusters?
Yes. I know.
It's just a cool actor. But that combination, right? And it's just like
there's a movie called Zombie World.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, it's kind of a comedy horror movie, and Bill Murray in that movie, he plays himself.
Oh, really? Oh, that's probably
it's funny because like the main person, they then meet Bill Murray, and so they stay in his mansion with him, and like I think on the next morning, Bill Murray wants to like scare them for fun. And basically makes makeup like he's a zombie.
Oh, that's
and
then
he plays like a zombie and he gets like shot by the main character.
It's really funny. But what a bad idea by that guy.
Yep.
Oh man. Suicide by Zombie Hunter. Like that I saw that one coming. But he's in that movie. ScarJo is not in that movie?
No.
Okay. So that's one movie where she's not in.
But that's always when I hear Bill Murray, what I think about is that Zombie World scene. Makes
sense. I think of 2 things: Ghostbusters and what's the English title for that movie? That's a classic though. What's it called? The one where he keeps waking up on the same day. A Groundhog Day. That's the name. Ah. That's a cool movie. You would love that movie, Marco.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Have you not seen that?
I know one where Tom Cruise is waking up on the same day, which was also very good.
Okay, I never made that connection. That's called Day After Tomorrow. I've seen that too.
Yep.
I like it. It's a cool action movie with Emily Blunt. But whoa, what a different take on the same sort of narrative conceit.
Yep.
Because Groundhog Day is like sort of charming, you know. He wakes up again and again in this stupid small town and just tries out different stuff.
Milk tea ban. Yes, Groundhog Day is classic.
Yes, it is. It almost, honestly, as a child, that movie almost made me cry. Because on one version of his day, he's just like, oh, fuck it, I'm stuck in this time loop. He just goes, does the same shit on the day, but now it's like compassionate with everyone and like finds the homeless person in the town, takes him to the diner, buys him a sandwich and stuff, and just does that stuff for the entire day. Yeah. And that pulled my heartstrings when I was a kid. And then I never understood though, but I did not like think sort of abstractly about movies and stuff when I watched it originally, Groundhog Day. I was too young. Now I wonder, what was the point of that movie? Is there some kind of meaning behind it? I guess you don't know, Mark. You haven't seen it.
Yep.
But I mean, eventually he gets out of the loop, and it's just because when one day he like, I guess, seduces his like coworker or whatever. I don't know. He sleeps with her. Like they get together.
Yeah.
And then when he gets out of the Groundhog loop, spoilers by the way, everyone, for Groundhog Day, it's the version of the day where he's like with her. He wakes up like next to her on the next day.
Yeah.
And I mean, is that the point?
I mean, maybe that's the point. Like God wanted him to be with her.
Yeah, but what is the premise here, and what do we learn from Bill Murray in this movie? Like,
that's a good question. But do you always have to learn something from a movie?
Well, that's a really sort of weird, didactic, cringy way of putting it, right? But I do think, like, it shouldn't feel like someone's teaching you something. But I do feel like you know, you could ask, why do people tell stories at all? Why do we find them interesting at all, right?
Yep.
Because we surround ourselves with stories. Even games require story. I always ask about like, oh, what's the story of this dungeon and stuff. We crave that stuff. Yep. And I think one of the reasonable reasons is like that we use stories to sort of communicate lessons about, like, oh, right? Like here's, like everyone loves stories about how people fail or die, and that, you know, evolutionary speaking, that might have just been something we've been passing on from generation to generation, so people don't make the same mistakes, and like they learn, you know, don't drink from that water source, it's poisoned or whatever. Not sure what kind of story that is, but you can imagine one, right? Where like a young prince goes out to find water. I don't know. But, you know, and so that's kind of a reasonable question to ask, and I just wonder what is the lesson we learned from Groundhog Day? And I don't know, except get a girlfriend, I guess, is the moral of the story.
How you get a girlfriend? Read it your day.
I don't think he was even particularly skilled about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not, okay, here's the thing. It's not like every version of the Groundhog Day was a version where he tries to get with that lady and then fails. Because honestly, that would be kind of creepy. I don't know what that kind of movie would be like. I don't know. But he just does a variety of stuff, and I think that's... I guess that's...
Is it like a coincidence on a specific day that he meets her? Or is it a person who was already in his life?
So I don't remember all the details of that movie. I think she was a co-worker and he had to interact with her on the day. So I think what happens in that movie is that Bill Murray plays a journalist who is sent to this backwater small town to write a piece on Groundhog Day, which is an actual festivity in that small town where they have this little animal, this groundhog, and like the mayor of the town props this thing up, and you know, and that's it. On one of the days in Groundhog Day, Bill Murray actually gets sick of his sort of predicament and decides to become a criminal and like gets like guns and stuff.
I thought it was about his attitude towards life changed.
Okay, maybe you will solve the puzzle to me. Maybe that would satisfy me. I would prefer that to the moral of the story being get a girlfriend very much. I think there's more wisdom in what you said. Let me finish the Groundhog Day thing, though. Like, on one day, he literally abducts the groundhog animal, and everyone is very upset. There's a police chase. They, like, chase him down. He may or may not get shot at the end. It's very dramatic and stuff. But even that, you know, he still wakes up the next morning in the same shitty town. And that's sort of the, I guess, the predicament he's in. But now I'm very curious, though. What is the attitude change? Because that would totally make a sort of sensible movie out of it for me, right? That this person, because he's there, oh yeah, now it's all coming together, see? Because he gets pulled into this small town, probably with kind of like a victim attitude, probably like not liking it, having a lot of aversion to it, not liking where he is in life, not appreciating, what he has, not being thankful, and just, shitting on this, what seems to him to be this irrelevant small town festivity, and probably the one day where that is the definitive day in the end is the one where he doesn't have this shitty attitude and he learns to enjoy the small things in life and appreciate what he has, and maybe stops dreaming about a huge career as a that would be a thing that Hollywood would make out of it, right? You know what I mean, Marco?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it makes sense,
Yeah.
but still I don't know the movie.
If that's not what happens, I still like my version now that I created of it better than what it actually is. But I think that might be it. Well,
Yep.
I'm glad we had this talk, Marco. Now I don't need to watch this movie again.
All right.
But Lost in Translation is good too, by the way. With
But I
Scarlett
still have
Johansson.
to watch the D&D movie. You always
That's
say
really
it's so
good. We can watch
Yeah.
that together. I'm ready for watching
Nice.
it one more time.
Yep.
It's really, man, chat, I really, if you haven't watched it, if you're into like fantasy shit and so on at all, if that's not like, and I mean, look at yourself. Of course you are. You're watching an Ultima stream. So go watch the D&D movie, Honor Among Thieves, if you haven't. I thought it was really, really good. Obviously made by people who really get D&D, and I don't just mean in a nerdy lore way. I mean how it feels at the table to have a good time that's like sometimes dramatic, sometimes intense, often just goofy and weird and funny with your friends at the table. That's the vibe of that movie, and they captured it so
Nice.
well, right? Without making it too that's something I also don't like, when movies and stuff are too like self-aware and too self-referential and like trying to be too clever about their humor.
Yeah.
The only one who gets to do that is Deadpool, in my opinion, because that's his one thing, right?
Yes. Did you see the new Deadpool?
No,
I did
have
not.
you? I
No.
thought we talked about it last time a little bit,
Yeah.
but I hear very good things about that one.
Yeah, you only hear very good things about that one.
Yeah, but and I don't hear very good things about many movies,
Yeah.
but that movie
You
and
hear
there
very bad things about
the other
the new
movies.
Marvel movies.
Yeah, especially those.
Yep.
I stopped watching them a while ago. I don't know. I don't even know which is the last one I saw. Honestly, probably Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Right, there's 3, right? I didn't even
There
see
is
the
3.
third
I
one.
watched the third one.
Yeah.
It was okay, I think, but I liked the first 2 more.
Yeah, the second one was okay. First one I really enjoyed. But here's the thing. If you like Guardians of the Galaxy 1, you will like Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, because that's the exact same vibe.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little bit better. I don't know.
So I'm fighting right now on Crawl Hive level 2, but like
Very good.
our mummy cannot really tank the monsters here. It's kind of hard.
It's really funny that playing Ultima has basically become, okay, let's let Marco grind in dungeon and talk about movies and anime.
Yeah, right. We're not really playing the game together.
Not really, but it's just not really
Yeah.
possible for me to affect
Oh,
the
no.
grinding and stuff.
We're so
And I was thinking maybe once you've filled your bags here,
no,
we could, since we talked about this earlier, I feel like why not actually do it? We could initiate the download of like
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
that will download for a moment, right?
Yes.
I actually don't know how big that game is. But then to close it out, we could at least, maybe not for long, but try a little bit of a tiny poker game.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Simply also so I gather the data in the background.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because that would also be a very helpful thing if I can find a way
Oh, right. Yes,
to
that's-
have the thing read out to me, perhaps on a different audio device, so I can have a little button in my ear that
Yep.
reads out what cards are being played and stuff. And that would make my life a lot more easier and help me be more involved.
So I finished the one monster I was fighting with much too long. I think we can go on the Scythe Warrior, and after that I will drop off the loop.
All right.
Because we already have 8,700.
That's pretty decent. I wonder how much death aspect we've experienced with games.
Not that much actually. 519. I think like 10,000 gold are like 200
Okay.
XP. Like last time when we leveled so fast, it was always with
Sure, we had
Aussie Tamer.
support. Yeah, and that
Yeah.
speeds things up. a lot.
That was really crazy how fast we leveled with Ultima.
I think, you know, for the future, there's several things that I want to do with this game. One is like try a little bit with like the accessibility stuff. Also, you know, and this I say this every time, I know, but like looking out for like community events and just participating in those. And also get our friend Stefan involved. But I think he's on vacation right now.
Really
he's
cool.
not. That's not possible right now. But once he's
my
back,
spells fizzled 2 times resummoning, so I just went to town.
Marco, have you ever done that? Like participate in like a town struggle or whatever they were called?
No, I'm usually just
you're just grinding in dungeons,
different dungeons.
Dungeons and watching animes.
Yeah,
I see. Okay.
So, bang. No, not bank. We're actually putting it into our room. I'm used to putting stuff in the bank on my account.
Right.
So always when I'm leaving the dungeon, I go to the bank
Yeah.
and think, okay, I'm putting stuff there. But then I realize, no, we are putting it in the in-room here.
Yes, because we are rich.
Yeah.
And we have cool stuff. Nice music.
Okay, we have like 87,000 gold now.
Okay.
For how much do we want to play poker? I think
Oh,
you can
right.
advertise your poker table, so we can open a poker table, then wait for people to join and write on the Discord that we open the poker table with X amount of money.
I don't know, 20k.
So there are chances
what
that
do you
more
think is
people
like
join.
a serious amount?
I mean, we don't have the money for serious amounts. I
Okay, but like for babies, what's serious for babies?
think. I mean,
10k, 20k?
I think we should play maybe 25k like last time.
Ah, we did 25 last. Okay, let's
Yeah.
do 25. 25 is fine.
I mean, it's just for the fun.
It's just fun.
We're not getting rich.
No.
with
Last time we
25K.
won a bit. Now we might lose a bit. That's okay.
Yep.
Probably we won't be terrible. We'll see. We should change the stream title. Also, though, do you want to initiate the download before we do this?
Yes,
Can we-
also we have a lot of magic items.
Ah.
And last time, Aussie-Timer, I think we have a room to
Can we
his
just
house, right?
use that
Yes.
whenever we want?
Yes, I think
I
so.
mean, if you're saying we should disassemble our magic stuff,
Let's try that out.
sure. This is very useful.
So-
Thanks again,
We are in the garden. I'm closing the door.
and everyone who's watching. This is
And Aussie-Timer has like a frigid horn beast and an air dragon in his garden of his house. Which is
is this like where they're being like bred, probably?
cool. Oh, also there are vendor rental contracts, which
Right.
we could use to sell stuff.
Oh, in his home. But do we have anything? I mean, what about that treasure map? Whatever became of that?
Yes, I think we could put it there. Okay, so now let's use the magic recycler. Dump
Interesting.
into recycler. Now, identify items.
This is so convenient.
And, oh, we have to, I think we didn't want to recycle these, right? Yeah, we put it for all the other stuff. Okay, now begin recycle. And wow, we did it. We got new arcane essence for our aspect. How much do we have? 902, and now we got 594.
All right.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And some materials. And some magic spell books in case we die.
Very good. Although we did not die today.
Yep.
No,
Because
even
of
though-
the one trick which is was
That's true.
teleporting.
It's like we put it in the title to bait them, but they didn't really bite. I think there was only one occasion.
Maybe
where-
they were scared of the trick.
I think so. I think next time we can't do this. We have to write like,
We have to write, we are so scared of PKs.
please don't stream snipe.
And then when they come, we just
Then
teleport and
that will
teleport
make
and
them
teleport.
come 100% of the time, right?
Yeah.
If you say, please don't. Okay. I'm already getting out the cards here. People see me looking down.
Alright.
Just
So-
yeah, but don't feel hasten, or I'm just trying to practice.
No. Now I'm going back to our in room and putting the stuff there.
And I have to occasionally hold up a card. Is this a 5?
This is a 7.
A 7. See, because every time I have to relearn these fucking braille.
Last time it worked quite well.
Well,
I think.
I get away with stuff. What's this, an 8?
How did we call it? I called it Joker, but in
Oh, is that the Jack?
Jack.
Yeah, okay.
Right, Jack was the name.
I will get there. There's only like 12 cards. 13, I guess, with the aces. That's the queen, I know that one.
Where do we put... I think we can put it here.
That's a 2.
That's a king.
Oh shit, okay, that's a big difference. I guess they are 1 apart. Yeah. That's a king as well.
We have 6 magic spell books. We can die 6 times.
Yeah, but we're not dying.
Because
not
everything else we need, we just supply from the shelf.
I think you're playing it too safe, Marco. I think you're not dying enough.
Yes.
I think that shows a lack of commitment on your part.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking, of course. Is this a 5?
Yes, that's
Nice.
a 5.
Okay. I will remember.
Do you
that.
know what kind of 5?
What do you mean? What kind? How many
I
are
don't
there?
know the English word. We had it last time. The color thing.
Ah, the suit. I'm not paying
Suit,
attention to
suit,
the
that's it.
suit. I think this.
Okay.
I had have to guess. I would say this is clubs. Is that correct? Kreuz.
No, this is. I think it's spades. It's
I
called
see.
spades, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Peak in German.
That is spades. Yes, I will remember that. Hopefully. Anyway, don't be distracted by me. Do whatever you're doing.
Yeah, actually, we're finished. We can play the poker game now.
Okay. Do you want to initiate the download of
Yes, that's what we wanted to do. Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia? Is this an 8?
I have to start Steam. 1 second. That's an 8.
Yes.
Right.
See, I do know some stuff.
Okay. Can we stream this Steam window? I don't know if there's payment information and stuff.
I think I just have to input my PayPal account. I mean,
Yeah, but I think it might display address and so on. You probably don't want that to be on the stream.
I mean, it's to be on the safe side. Can you make everyone look at the wonderful planet Earth?
Yes.
That's an
Just give
easy-
me a second.
Sure. And you can see my Steam account.
Wait, I can no the planet Earth. I think I used it and put the may be right back. Wait. Yes.
I mean, that's okay too. It's just for a moment.
Yes, it's just for a second, just to buy Phasmophobia. I will transition. Okay, now the viewers only see like the sheep, which killed us on Shelter Island.
Yeah, that was.
Island.
Remember that? That was fun. When
Yeah.
We kept
Fighting
beating a
sheeps.
sheep.
We had like 20 hit points when we started.
Oh,
the
man.
sheep almost killed us with 4 hits.
We were such a baby. Remember trying to figure out how to
It was
craft
kind of-
leather
kind of funny.
armor. Yeah. Wait, what is the sound now?
This is like if you go into the Steam page. Of,
It's like a trailer.
Phasmophobia.
Right.
There's a video starting with that sound.
Okay.
Alright, wait. I just want to check if I really did it right. Yes. So in the stream there's the picture now. And now I will
Nice.
quickly buy the game and revoke the right stream. Okay, wait. There's a special offer right now. It's
Ooh.
20% off.
Perfect.
This is the right time to buy it. Continue to payment.
I love special deals. Makes me feel like I saved money. Although I hate getting like points from my grocery store. That
Okay,
stuff I
the only
can't
thing
stand.
that would have been exposed, I think, is
My wonderful Bobby Kotick avatar.
your email address.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe not.
Okay, so let me...
I wonder, don't they have like a streamer mode for Steam so that stuff isn't being shown?
Yeah.
That would seem very sensible.
Okay, now everything is right again. So we still have to download it. Library. Phasmophobia. Where is it? Wait, I did buy it.
It's in my wonderful library.
No. Did I fail to buy it? I think I bought it. In cart? Wait, I checked out already. This is Play no in library. Play now. I think Steam was just too slow.
Perhaps, yes.
No, it's not here in the library, but in the store. This is confusing. Okay, but I can install it.
That's
wow,
the main
it
thing.
needs 26 gigabytes and we have 100. But the stream which is recording right now also needs a bit. I think we have to make some space maybe.
But if we have 100 free,
yeah, maybe it's also enough. I don't know how big the files will get.
I think we're still okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so create desktop shortcut, menu shortcut. I install it.
Very good. Okay.
Okay, now it's downloading. Do
Nice.
we have it in the library now? Now we have it in the
Yeah.
library.
It'll take a moment.
Yep.
Okay.
It will take. Do we get an estimate? Yes, 49 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's sort of what I would expect.
Nice.
So we have a little bit of time.
Back to Ultima.
That's right. Did you change the screen now, or so people don't just see the sheep or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. This is a 2 or 3?
That's a 3.
A 3, yeah. Okay. Thought so. I knew that one. This should be a 4, is that correct?
That's a 6.
Ah, okay.
You know what's really puzzling me?
What?
Like our demon, the spells, they hit for like 50. But with my summoner play template, the demon hits for like 300.
Well, because you have the shepherd skill.
Yeah, I
and so on,
have
right?
like the herding skill and veterinary, and also I have necromancy at 120 and spirit speak at 120.
Yeah.
But I think it's crazy how much the difference is. Also, my demon there's a 12-point talent, which really improves the damage, but still, like, because it's just a lot of small multipliers,
Right.
but it really adds up.
But does the demon do more damage than the fire elemental, the lich?
I think for us right now, maybe not. Also, but for my pure summoner, like the shepherd summoner, for sure, yes. Because the lich is hitting for like 170, 180, when the demon is hitting for like 300.
Maybe lich is better for our build.
Yeah, could be. It could be, but yeah.
I don't know.
really
I mean, we didn't level up the demon yet in the summoning book.
Yep. Also, we are not using the blood oath, which gives the minions more damage right now, which I of course use
right.
on the shepherd build. We
Right.
give our spells more damage, but we are mostly out of mana, so
Yeah.
All right. We go to the
Yeah, the
Poker
poker
table.
hall, right? Okay, crap. Which one was this one? Is this a 7?
That is a 7.
All right, good. Getting there. It's not that many numbers.
All right. Wow. There's only a table with 2 million buy-in, and this table is actually full. So there are 5
Whoa.
people playing with 2 million on the
Who's
table.
playing with that kind of money?
Saul Goodman, of course. Tailoring.cc, Vino Lama, Evil Deed, and Monix.
Yeah, no idea who these people are, but
And Saul Goodman has 22 million on the table.
holy shit.
Who would want to buy in with 2 million against the guy with 22? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bit stacked, that table. So maybe it's good that we will offer an alternative.
Yeah, and there's also one for 250k where there are 4 people. And the
How
leader is a war pig with an in front. And he has 357,000. So not that dominant, but he already made like 50% profit.
What?
Okay, we never created a game here, but we can see. We can choose the number of players. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like
Yeah,
5? Yeah.
We can set the buy-in to 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 25,000 is what we want.
25,000, yes.
Listing mode public. Table mode, cash game. Open table and fixed blinds. Let's see what else. Sit and go. Elimination and progressive blinds. Yeah,
Mm, I
cash
think-
game or sit and go.
What does that mean? I mean...
Sit and Go's elimination and progressive blinds.
That's more like a tournament.
Yeah, I think until 1 has basically everything.
No, we want sit and go, right? We want people to just be able to buy in and sit, play for a while, and then we
the
can
cash
leave.
game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's create the table. Okay. We now have also a button to start it.
Okay.
And can we... Is there a channel on the Discord to advertise that we have a 25k
Yeah, that's
table?
good. We also never advertised the stream.
That's true. We forgot it today, but I think it really helps with visibility.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, let's see. Trade. Services. Okay, let's use the search function. In the casino, there's a casino channel.
Of course. These cards are not all facing the right way.
People write something like 5 mil table up, 10 mil table up. We write 25k table up. 25k table up for the noobs.
25k table up. Don't spend it all at once. Gamblers hate this one trick.
Don't spend it all at once. Okay, with gamblers hate this one
Of
trick.
course. If that's not too long. Oh, this is a weird one. Is this a 10?
That is a 10.
Right, okay.
You know what suit?
No, I didn't look at it.
I think it was Caro.
Yeah, okay.
How's that called in English?
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Yeah, okay. I can try to remember that. I'm neglecting the suits because the numbers are just usually more important.
Nobody joined us for our mini game yet.
Yeah, I mean, we can sit for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, at least for the download. Oh, that's an ace. That's easy to remember. Just has one button in the corner. Yeah, maybe one day we should just play online poker. And then I can get out my Wireshark and get us really banned.
Yeah.
Do people cheat in like online poker games? Is that possible?
I don't know. I mean, you mean like poker games for real money?
Well, like online poker platforms, yeah, which are often for
I
real
don't
money,
think
right?
they cheat, no. But I think there are people who play like multiple tables at once.
Oh, okay, sure, but
That one I know.
that's allowed, right?
I mean, it would be really bad if people can cheat when it's about real money. So there
Hold on.
should be
Is
a
this a
big level of
5?
security. Yes.
Okay, good.
Do you know which suit?
Oh, that's one I haven't seen yet, so I'm thinking it's
Diamonds.
No, that can't be it. Okay, then the other one had weird buttons. One button was missing. Diamonds is 3 buttons in a corner in the top right. That's how.
Don
I remember.
Solarione, any chances for educational stream with Marius writing Wireshark wrapper? I'm joking a bit, but being able to create code without ability to see it is impressive.
Look, I have a Twitch channel, which probably in the future will see more activity, and that is MG Lambda, which is also my handle for my GitHub. And I think if you want to watch me code, that's where you can watch me code. I haven't done that yet. We've done that a little bit because
Yes, you teach Steffen to program.
that was a thing we did on that channel.
Yeah.
Where I sat down with my friend Steffen, who is a physicist, and he said to me like, "Hey, I want to learn programming," and we did that for a bit, and we just had a big conversation about programming. We didn't advertise that very much. I also I don't know how much interest there is for that stuff. But if you're saying, "Hey, that's cool," I will announce it more, and we might do that more in the future, or at least on that channel, because the idea
Don
was.
Solarione, can you type the name in chat?
Yeah, sure. Can you put me in the chat, Marco?
Yes. I think in the Firebot it works.
That's still really raw. Though don't expect much. That is not yet.
Now you can type.
So MG Lambda. That
He makes me play _live.
Yes.
Glambda.
Here I am talking to myself. And there's a Twitch channel, which is that. And it's not very well prepared yet. But the thing is that I didn't want to stream sort of programming stuff and so on the HeMakesMePlay channel because it's a gaming channel. And it's like, not everyone is into that stuff. It's super nerdy and intense, and it's not, we wanted to keep this one sort of lighthearted and about playing games and like chatting about anime, I guess. And like all the other weird shit we do. But like, that channel was more like, okay, that was the intention, right? It's just me working on my projects, and occasionally I could go live and like maybe people want to watch, because I do also have all these ambitions for like this AI stuff. We've shown that a little bit on the HeMakesMePlay channel when it was like pertinent to D&D and gaming and stuff. But I've certainly, like, I've often these mornings when Marco is here on Sundays, I have used him to like show him stuff that I've worked on. And that's something that channel might be used for.
I sometimes get nightmares from it.
Yeah, like user interface shit, which is impossible sort of for a blind person to do. But yeah, so that's cool. If you are interested in that, watch out for that. I will announce it on Twitter when that stuff happens. Like right now, like I had one session with Stefan, that was fun, but now he's like on vacation, and also Path of Exile happened, so that was never
if there's
continued.
a new season in Path of Exile, I don't think you can expect Stefan.
No, not for a while. Yeah. Though you've completely.
I'm wondering, we have one participant on the table right now. If we can start it,
and
others
didn't know.
Can still join. I don't know that.
Sure,
we have to wait.
Let's do it. Let's start. I mean, I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be. I'm going to give you all the cards, and so. Yeah, what's gonna happen now is that we play poker.
Wait, what does this ready thing mean? So I say oh no, our participant left.
Because we kept him waiting, I guess. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I type in game?
Also, when the name becomes green, someone is ready. He wasn't ready.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck that guy. No, sorry.
I think people are much more interested in playing for larger amounts.
Why ever would they be? But we can't join those tables. We don't have like 1 mil. We like physically, even if we wanted to, we couldn't join them.
Don Solarione, cool, added to observed channels.
Thanks. Yeah, like, I don't think I will ever reach internet fame with that channel and like with like intense programming stuff, but it's cool, for people who are into that stuff. And yeah, I mean, if you show up, and that would probably be a big boon. That would probably boost the Wireshark interpreting quite a bit. So that, becoming more and more likely that will actually happen.
What was that? Did someone just die?
Yeah, it sounded like it. Like someone got hit by lightning or whatever.
Ah, they will kill me, guards. The remains of George A.
Someone just got axed in the middle of Prevalia.
I don't know what happened.
What's going on? Yeah, the thing I thought about, I bet people have done this, right? With an online poker portal, like a website. What if you just sort of synchronize your random number generator with the server? And then whenever they pull a card, you could simulate it at home and pull the same card. You know what I mean?
Oh, but you would need to know which random number generator they use.
Yeah, so you need to know that, and you need to know the seed.
And you will never get the same seed.
Well, but if you know the seed, that's my point.
Even if you know the seed, you cannot synchronize because you would have to know when they initialized the object with the seed, which you cannot reproduce.
Yeah, but if you knew these, if you know one thing, why can't you get the other ones, right? If there's a certain set of just data points that if you knew these...
I don't think it's that easy.
It's totally that. It's
because
exactly that
like
easy.
You have the seed, but usually how it develops over time is based on like a processor tagged. frequency or something.
No,
like
that is the seed, right? You get your initial seed from like the number of seconds since midnight or whatever, and then you just put it in the Mersenne twister.
No, I think you can also read out how much text your processor made, and that's basically different for
but that's
every
different.
machine, so you
No.
cannot reproduce it.
People do this that exists, you're right, like where you get actual entropy, right? You can also, people have this, you can find this online, like entropy data based on cosmic background radiation. But I mean, those poker sites aren't doing that. Come on.
I bet they are. It's such an integral part of them.
No, but that would cost money. Like,
No, if it was that easy, people would have already done it, for sure.
I bet you're wrong. I bet they're just using Mersenne
Like hacking
twister.
the random number generator is a bad idea.
I mean, it's still relatively safe because an attacker would have to get all those values, the seed, the time, and so on, and they need to know the algorithm. Like, it's not, but it's the thing is though, I bet those employees, people working at that company, could cheat the shit out of it.
Yeah, probably.
Possibly,
I mean, they know everything.
But they could do it without the company knowing. I bet.
Good question.
Unless they use cosmic background radiation.
I don't think it's that easy.
So, like, if you're an employer,
because they are not anonymous. Like, if they make money out of it,
you can make an
people will
anonymous
notice.
account. Like, okay, you know, make a fake identity. Like, make your uncle make an account, but then use
you
the
have to
random
have
seed.
a bank. Your uncle. That,
Yeah, you know.
I mean,
You know, if you cut me some slack. And then if, like, employers who don't trust their employees use cosmic background radiation.
Yeah.
As
or
a
just
rule.
processor attacked.
Yeah.
Which I think is also safe.
This makes me excited. Marco, do you think there's an audience out there for, like, programming shit?
Good question.
I can
There
literally
probably
not
is.
tell. I do not understand what
I think
people
there
like.
is one for like game development. I'm sure of that.
That's true, but how technical do people want that to be, right? I mean, I know, I like this YouTube channel, Game Maker's Toolkit. Like, he has cool stuff, but it's very high level, right? And it's very about game design, which is cool. But I'm, like, intense. I want to know, okay, like, no, really now, what is the memory model of Halo? Like, this kind of stuff is interesting to me.
Yeah.
But how many people would want to hear about, I don't know, arrays versus hash maps?
I think what's probably interesting is like some hands-on programming in a graphics engine. Like writing a script where you can just control a game object, which also controls basically the camera behind the game object and stuff like that. So like you take models and basically make them move.
You say that
by
but,
pressing
okay.
buttons.
Here's always the reality check, right? Would you actually watch that? Like, what kind of
Don
stuff?
Solarione, since you mentioned background radiation, when I was a student it blew my mind that cosmic background radiation has fluctuations that can be described by a harmonic series, and based on that we can calculate how much dark energy in matter there is.
Oh, is that true?
I mean...
Wait, I have to think about that. So, yeah, like, to just calculate the total amount of matter, you would have to include dark energy. Dark matter. Is that what Don Solarione said? Dark matter, right? Is that correct?
So it has fluctuations that can be described by a harmonic series, and based on that we can calculate how much dark energy and matter there is.
Right, okay, dark energy, alright.
Yeah.
And like a harmonic series, I sort of also remember, but I say sort of, that word is carrying a lot of weight here.
I really don't like the terms dark matter and dark energy because they are always misinterpreted by people who are not really into physics, because they think these are
that's true. Yeah.
Like real things, like real terms which we call like this,
I mean,
and we know stuff about, but it's actually we don't know anything about it. We just know
also
there must be something, and that's why we call it dark.
Yes, it's like an X in an equation, right? It's
just
not
like,
solved yet.
Yeah, right.
But
Don Solarione, there is a long tradition with that, like Big Bang.
Yeah, I mean, Big Bang is also sketchy as fuck, and I mean, not just like in a like there's a cool interview by Lex Friedman on the Lex Friedman podcast with Sir Arthur Penrose, and Penrose has like very interesting stuff to say about the Big Bang. And he's a physicist and stuff, and he knows actually what he's talking about much more than I do. And I love hearing him talk about the Big Bang and how, to explain the Big Bang, people have to make all these weird assumptions, right? And there's like a phase in like a couple of like, nanoseconds after the Big Bang or whatever, where you have to assume what I guess physicists call an inflationary period of the universe, where for some reason or just from somewhere there's like a shit ton of energy coming. And
Don Solarione, I was on lecture by Penrose Ounce.
Are you serious? You saw that guy live? Holy shit. That's cool. Wow. Don Solarione, I didn't know who I was having here in the chat.
Don Solarione, true.
Wow, what's he like? I really like that guy. I have a book by him.
So you're working with Wireshark, but you're also a physicist? Like you studied physics, actually?
I mean, yeah, I'm curious too. I tend not to hound people in the chat. People may not want to reveal personal information. That's okay. But it's not that we're not curious.
Because, I mean, I always liked physics in school, and I once started to study it, but then abandoned it for computer linguistics.
Yeah, that's true. And now Marco always tells me that I should go study physics.
Yes, indeed.
Stop sitting around playing video games. And then I say, but I want to learn category theory, and then we never get anywhere. Anyway, I hope Don Solarione is typing a lot now, because I really want to hear about Penrose. I hope you have a cool story about him or something.
So our table remains empty, Marius.
Yeah, I think it will remain as such for a moment. I do have, Marco, I need this in my...
Don Solarione, I studied physics, but after finishing my studies, switched to programming because I wanted to earn enough so I did not starve.
Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Don Solarione, not the case with physics.
I'd be curious to have you in the chat with Stefan around, because then we have two physicists, and that's pretty cool. Maybe you can talk shop. I don't know. And physics is very cool. And I need to also, yes, if you have any cool Penrose stories, please share them. I'm very curious what that guy was like. Marco, my brain has this now that it needs to understand what a harmonic series is. A series was a sum that is combined with a sequence, right?
Oh, Georgie died again.
It's like subsequent terms of a sum, right? Am I wrong?
Let's Google it.
You thought you were going to get Ultima, and now you're going to get the Wikipedia article on the harmonic series. And harmonic was just all the squares. Is that the thing for harmonic, right? It was just like
in
summing...
mathematics, the harmonic series is the infinite series formed by summing all positive unique unit fractions.
Ah, right. It was the fractions. Okay.
Yeah. 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3 plus 1/4.
Yeah, I remember that one. That's an important one. And there's the term series means you have a sum like to infinity. Is that the definition?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean this kind of shit comes up all over the place, right? I mean it shouldn't be surprising that you can somehow calculate the mass of the universe.
I don't understand this.
No? I mean, neither do I. But I'm just saying because it's, you know what I mean? Because these kinds of series are so fundamental. Like, I remember them popping up everywhere also with, like, you know how, like, I can't construct this properly now, but if you fuck around with a bunch of series terms properly, you can sort of show that e to the power of I times pi minus 1 is equals 0. Right, because you can express e raised to a certain power through a series and so on. It's just a different way of writing it. I'm probably messing this up. It's been a while since I've, done mathematics.
For
stuff.
me too.
But
I forget everything.
We did this though. I remember sitting with you in class.
Yeah, but I'm really, really good at forgetting. You cannot imagine.
Well, let's say you remember what is relevant to your actual life.
Yeah,
right?
True.
And this occasionally I like looking at this and then sort of gawking a bit. It's just cool.
And also you have this in university, but Actually, if you're just a developer in real life, you rarely need this.
That's not true for everything, though.
Yeah,
I have to push back on that a little bit because yes, for
I
like
mean,
harmonic series, yes.
Yeah.
Right? Depending on what you do, if you have like specific algorithms that require this shit, it's probably really relevant. I bet like audio engineers probably need this or whatever. I don't know. It's like depends on what you do. But I'm just pushing back on you know how in school you do like analysis and so on, and you like learn about graphs and curves and stuff. And people always say, "Oh well, when I ever need this in real life, they should be teaching me how to get insurance or whatever." And
but it's still important to learn it because you learn to think. Basically.
I mean, okay, that you in general learn mathematical maturity, right? You just like learn in general how to think logically, and just these skills transfer to other stuff. But also in specific, I mean, come on, you don't need like to understand what a graph is and like where there is like a maximum and a function or whatever. Like you do need this, like. Sometimes literally, like, you know, like with the AI stuff too, right?
Yes.
Like, to like maximize the fitness function or whatever, however you want to call it. That kind of stuff. And it's literally the skills you learn in school. So that I call complete bullshit on the people who say, "Oh, you never need this in real life." Well, I don't know.
No, you need some stuff.
Some stuff you do need.
But I think you need like. I mean, in the end, you probably are so specialized that you only need a small portion of what you learned and the rest you forget.
That's true, but I don't think that's going to stay that way. I mean, that's... I know we're talking about all kinds of random crap now, but, you know, that's my vision for the AI revolution that is 100% coming. That people, like just being a smart generalist who can apply highly specific AI workers effectively, that's going to be the thing to be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you basically have a broad associative knowledge, but you don't need to understand everything in depth.
Because that's what you have an AI expert for. Yes. But you have to be a general smart person. That's still valuable.
And that's how it's also very useful for programming, I think.
It is.
Because you know a lot of concepts, but then when you want to use an actual library, sometimes it's already much better to use AI than to read documentation.
Because it's always the same. At some point, it's always the same shit anyway, right? And it's just, okay, how did they name this? In what order do the arguments come? And there's no new concepts there.
I think Don Salarian answered, but I didn't
it wasn't read out? Oh, I'm sorry. Could you read it to me?
Wait, let me...
I don't want to miss any cool Arthur Penrose story.
So he said... I studied physics, but after finishing my studies, switched to programming because I wanted to earn enough. Oh, that was the last thing.
Yeah, I do remember that one. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I thought there was a new message.
That's okay.
I was just confused. Because it's so small on the laptop to the right of me.
Right.
That I cannot see it in detail.
Yeah.
So it was actually all written out.
Don Solarione, to be fair, it was quite easy to switch to programming as a physicist. You are already a programmer, e.g. I learned quite a lot of Python while testing particle detectors for CERN. Created module controlling oscilloscope and waveform generators.
That sounds so dope.
Yeah.
You created this stuff for CERN? Holy shit. Like...
Testing particle detectors for CERN. That sounds like super interesting, actually.
It does.
So you actually were a physicist before you went into programming.
Apparently, yeah.
And a pretty successful one, it seems.
It's just, yeah. That's interesting. I wonder if John Slayer and Stefan ever met at a conference. Probably not.
Probably not.
No,
it's not impossible.
Though it's also, I think Stefan is in a different field. Like, I think, what was it? Ultra fast dynamics. Like, he hits stuff with like X-rays and then records the results. And he also, it's you know, it's interesting talking about programming and physics. Stefan always told me, he keeps telling the story how about one of his professors basically told them, they were talking about didactics and programming and the physics curriculum.
Don Solarione, nope. I was a student CERN just wanted slave labor students work for fun.
Yes. That yeah.
Don Solarione, free.
Yeah, academia can be quite exploitative as well. Until you reach a certain level.
8 minutes remaining for Phasmophobia, by the way,
Alright.
and nobody joins our poor
I
poker
think,
table.
I think it's a slow day in Ultima Land today. And
There's
I think,
another poker table open for 250k, but we cannot afford
no,
this.
even that is too much for us. 25k, not super attractive.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I think it's just not enough for people to waste their time with. I mean, it's for some people just like going into dungeons for 5 to 10 minutes and then they go out with
that's
25K.
true. This is just for the love of the game, and
Yep.
no, apparently there's not that much love for poker in Ultima Online, which is kind of to be expected and okay.
Yep.
Uh,
Also, like, if you compare to how many players play Ultima Online,
Right.
there are not many people playing poker. Because I heard there were like once like 5,000 people online or something like that.
On Outlands.
Yeah.
Okay, and sure,
Like a really high number. Maybe it
a
was 4,000.
fraction of a percentage plays poker. at any
Yes,
given
like
time.
there's one table with 3 people, one with 5 people, and then there are just 2 open tables
I
with
mean,
1 person.
It's like a hilarious gimmick in the game,
Yeah.
right? It's not.
But
the
it's
big
still
thing.
cool that it exists.
It is, yeah. And maybe one day we'll
Yeah.
get a gang together. Maybe when we get Stefan into the game. Speaking of which, I do want to finish that story. As I said, Stefan always brings this up. One of his professors was basically on the question of should you include programming education in the curriculum. The professor was like, well, why should we do that? We don't teach the students how to eat with fork and knife either. And
So he thinks it's so essential that you don't need to teach it.
yes, it's like something you should just pick this up, right?
Yeah.
And
But I agree, like, you mostly teach yourself programming.
I mean, that's definitely true. You have to
Yeah.
be an autodidact to some extent. But the thing is, I half agree, half disagree, right? I agree insofar as the kinds of programming, from what I gather, from what
Yeah.
what I know about Stefan, what I've gathered about how actual academic physicists work, the kind of programming they need is like, it's a tiny fraction of what's possible and what's out there. They
Yeah.
basically need a Python script that does a bunch of matrix multiplication really, really fast in various ways, right? You need to like,
So just a bit of NumPy.
yeah, NumPy. You need to know NumPy probably, the ins and outs of it, but the complexity of that kind
Don
of
Solarion,
code.
wait, don't you have programming in middle/high school?
Yeah, you
No,
would
we don't
think
have this
so.
in Germany.
Maybe nowadays, but when I grew up,
Yeah, I think
fuck that.
it is nowadays, but I don't think it's mandatory. I think it's something you can choose. I know from my little half brother that he had like a informatic. How is it?
Yeah, that's computer science.
Yeah, like a computer science
Yeah, I mean,
subject in his. I think it's middle school.
and it wasn't mandatory.
I don't know if it was mandatory, but when I was at school, it wasn't mandatory. And it was
Yeah.
just offered to us, I think, in the 11th class, which
Right.
is after normal middle school.
It's like A levels.
Yeah,
It's the
I don't
UK
know
term
how,
for
how
that,
the
yeah.
equivalent
That's
in
always
America
difficult.
would be called. I don't know.
But I think at that time we probably had 13 grades classes, and you were in 11. So,
Yeah, that's true. I think nowadays they
Don
have 12.
Solarion, when I was like 13 we have to write code in C.
Oh, wow.
well, you got like proper
That's
education,
really
man.
cool, yeah.
It is. So the thing is, I grew up with no computer science education at all. I had to fight for like a computer sort of club where I remember, being like 13 years old and like carrying network cables around from my teachers, and they like, we didn't get programming education like at all. And the main reason for that is, at least in my time at that school, was that there was no teachers, right? And everyone who came out of school and learned computer science and stuff went, just as I'm sure you can understand, went into jobs that actually pay money, and they didn't become teachers. And so there was a real need for like programming teachers, but there were no teachers. So it just didn't happen. I hope that's changed nowadays. I don't know. Like my niece and nephew aren't at that age where that's happening yet. So I'm as out of touch with like school as I could be, possibly at this point in my life. But so I had to learn it myself. I think most people I know had to sort of learn it themselves. And apparently this physics professor also thinks you should just learn it yourself, which is to some extent true. But as I was saying, I think that physics programming for the most part is so I don't want to say simple, but I kind of do want to say simple. You know what I mean? It's like you need to process data with scripts. That's your main task, right? And all the complexity is in like your theories and the physical models and stuff. And nobody is putting into question that physics people have big brains. It's just not all spent on the programming part. But here's the thing: I do think that statement by the physics professor is a little bit dismissive. It's a bit, it's a bit arrogant in the sense that I don't think that guy is aware that there's like a whole big craft to like programming, and there's a lot of programming language theory and a lot of thought has been put into how to deal with abstractions to make them sort of tolerable for human beings and make code maintainable at a very big scale, right? If you're talking...
I think what he also wants to say was that if you're not capable of learning programming yourself, you don't belong into this institution.
Well, which,
and I kind of like this because I think university is these days like too
Don't
open.
say anything wrong, Marco.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of people which do it because of the status. This is what I want to say. And they are not really very passionate about the subject they choose. And
but
also
you have
there
that
are
everywhere.
a lot of dropouts.
Sure.
Yeah.
No shit.
It is like it is.
Yeah. But it's okay, but don't you still want a good programming teacher though, right? I mean, we had one.
We had the best programming teacher. We did. Yeah.
Not going to go into personal details and so on, but we had at least one guy at the university who, was kind of a role model and who talked about that stuff, and that was valuable. Yeah. But I just think that's not, you don't need that if you're studying physics, not to that level.
Yeah, probably.
And there's also, there's people, I don't like that term very much, but like people talk about design patterns and so on, about just, different programming languages, just different programming paradigms. There's all the sort of Haskell category theory shit that I love. Like, you can go deep into this stuff, and I don't think the physics guy was necessarily aware of that.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I get on my soapbox for. But that was kind of what I was trying to talk with Stefan about, and I think that was what he was curious about. Though did I tell you this, Marco? The offer I made to Stefan, like what to teach him?
Not in detail?
No, okay. I'm just very briefly, because this isn't a programming stream forever now. But I was pleased with myself because I told him, we can either do Journey into Heaven, and that is like, talking about like higher level abstractions like algebraic type systems and like functors and maps and like monads and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Very abstract. Or the Journey into Hell, where we just try to write a Python 2 assembler, like an x86 32-bit assembler compiler. Right? Just take Python core and make assembler. Guess what he chose?
No, he didn't choose the assembler.
Oh, absolutely. There was not even a question. He absolutely wanted the Journey into Hell. And yes, that is sort of hell.
I don't think that's the best way to teach someone programming.
No shit. No, but that's the thing. It's also Stefan, though. He's not, he has mathematical maturity. I can make some assumptions. And as his professor said, he should know programming the way he knows how to eat with fork and knife, right?
Yeah.
So... yeah, it is. I don't think you can go straight into like, let's generate assembler code. This is easy. That's not going to work. But that is what he was interested in. That's all I'm saying.
I think what can be really cool is maybe take like a cool algorithm which you have in pseudocode.
Right.
Don
Understand how it works.
Not to brag, but in my country, computer games can be required reading. Kids play and analyzes the game in the school. It was the case with this War of Mine game showing war from perspective of civilians.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And you're, like, I've gathered, John Sloan, you're from Poland, right? Again, not to dox anyone, but now I'm just so curious, and you just kept it vague with my country and stuff, but you've indicated this before. That's what I gather. And now I'm just curious. What is this country that has such good programming education? I need to know. And also, isn't this War of Mine, is that a Polish game?
Don Solarione, that's true, I've self-doxed.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, that I'm like redoxing you, but we'll keep it at that. We'll keep it vague like that.
So Marius, our poker table is still empty, but
game's done?
Phasmophobia is ready.
I think we have something new to explore. If you're still up for it, Marco, if you have a little bit of time.
Maybe we take a 5-minute break.
I was
and then we
exactly
play
going
Phasmophobia.
to propose that. So, should we change the stream title? No, we'll do that when we get back, I guess. But you can put up a little bit of a break sign, maybe. Right? The sheep.
Cancel the poker table.
It was worth a try.
I will go in our in-room. Just so our character doesn't stand around in the wild. Alright. And I can put in the be right back
sure.
picture.
All right. And then we'll just be 5 minutes, bathroom break, get some water, that kind of stuff. So we'll see you then. See you in a bit. Bye. Gonna mute the stream now. And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello again.
Yes. Are we on camera again? Did you remove the sheet?
Yes, we are on camera.
Okay. Marco just solved my Chinese puzzle box, like immediately, which is very impressive.
Yeah, but it's only one panel which you have to, like.
Yeah, now he's claiming it's easy and
You
stuff.
move one panel
Yeah.
to move one other panel, and then in the end you move one panel to open it.
Yeah, challenge accepted, Marco. Now I have to get a harder puzzle box for you, I guess.
Yes.
That you can solve. We're gonna play a little bit of Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
I can never get this right. I will keep messing this up. Phasmophobia. I know nothing about this game.
Yes,
Except
but
it's,
if Amora Crazy is still here,
that's true. If Amora or anyone else wants to join us in whatever capacity that is even possible in this game, I literally don't know anything about it.
also there's a message you missed, Marius, which is best viewers on cyanbreezeblast.com.
Okay, cool. Maybe I should check those. But you know what? I think we already have the best viewers. I think we have the best people. I love hanging out with you guys. It's always fun.
So I will play the game now.
Can you change the stream title
Of course.
and
Yes.
the category and change it to
First time Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia?
Phasmophobia.
I need to stop saying this wrong. I apologize.
Okay, but what's the whole title? What is
Okay,
this
the first
Phasmophobia?
thing that tell me if this is good or bad. Both is fine. First thing that popped in my head was there's a ghost in my underpants. Let's play Phasmophobia.
Maybe
I think this
in
is
the
very
other,
bad.
direction. Let's play Phasmophobia. There's a ghost in my pants. No, that's.
I
weird.
think that's dumb. It was just a first attempt. Okay. How about ghosts hate this one trick?
Ghost. Today is clickbait day. What other clickbait titles are there?
How about we say where it actually is? A blind person plays Phasmagoria and hunts ghosts.
Okay.
Right? Really milking that disability.
Blind person hunting ghosts, maybe. So it's
Blind
better.
person hunting ghosts and maybe you don't have to say the game in the title because it's in the category, right? So blind person hunting ghosts.
Yes,
That almost sounds like a Mr. Beast video, honestly.
a bit. Did you?
Oh man, I'm
the-
sorry.
the
We are
whole
so
Mr. Beast scandal.
we are so chatty today. I apologize, everyone, to everyone who to
Yeah.
whom this is not interesting. But yeah, last time I think during the break you told me about Mr. Beast, and oh boy, did I go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, and I was always like, this guy is a bit fishy.
Okay,
he looks like way too nice for the stuff he does, and
I
yeah.
mean, look, I'm careful with passing judgment on anyone, right? It's just the stuff that I heard. And I think we can conclude that the stuff I heard about, what was his employee, Chris Taylor or whatever, the stuff
right,
where it was
the
like
one which made these two videos.
inappropriate messages with minors and stuff, that I'm happy to judge that, right? That's like,
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that's not on, that's not cool, that's like really rotten stuff. About Mr. Beast and his like, I mean, what is left that is being alleged, like the lotteries and stuff.
Yeah, that, and there were a lot of employees, I think, which
Yeah,
came forth and had very bad stories about him.
yeah, but I'm looking for concrete stuff, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember everything. There are a lot of YouTube videos.
So okay, I don't want to spend a lot of
Yeah.
time talking about this. My feeling is right now, Marco, that yeah, Mr. Beast sort of had it coming for a while, but he's not beyond saving. Is my feeling for him in particular.
Yeah, but I think it will be hard for him to make this right, because it seems there are like just too many people coming forth and telling bad stories.
I mean, we'll
this
have to
point.
see if there's even more people. You know,
Yeah.
it's just. I mean, I love like.
Yeah, but also I
following
don't
it.
know the whole thing, but it seems like it.
It certainly got me to watch Mr. Beast videos. I mean, I haven't done that before, so.
Yeah, it gives him attention. Now
It
he's
does.
getting more revenue because of this.
I mean, I was honestly considering, oh, should I get a Feastables bar? Maybe it's good. Maybe
Sure, and you can enter his
I can enter
giveaways.
the not lottery but sweepstakes, right? Because that is you could also enter legally
Yeah, you can
without buying
also
products.
send him like 3 postcards to enter it like for free.
That's right. Yeah, which will total you to up to $7 something. I don't know. Anyway, that's all I have to say about Mr. Beast. Let's actually get into this. We don't have that much
Let's
time
now
left.
talk about like experience the game Phasmophobia.
Yeah, let's just start it.
Wow, what? You can also play it in VR. I didn't know that.
Whoa, that makes complete sense though. That's dope. That's cool.
All right, but we don't play it in VR.
You know,
and we always
I
use
only have
Switch.
the VR in my own head.
Yep. I have a VR headset at home, and I already told you I don't like it.
Yeah, you sounded extremely underwhelmed.
Extremely underwhelmed.
Yeah.
Like, it's just better to play games the normal way.
It's kind of a bummer. I was hoping VR would be cool, but I guess I'll just wait for Neuralink full dive
Yeah.
virtual reality.
I think we will not witness that in our lifetime. Yeah, but I could be
Well,
surprised.
I've already got some jobs ready for you. Don't worry. I'll be helping you out as much as I can from this side.
Okay, we are right now in our kind of ghost hunter bat cave,
Okay.
I call it.
Wow. It's like no menus or anything. It drops you right in.
No. Yeah, you are just in first person in like a building, and we have vitrine.
Display cases.
Yeah, we have empty display cases,
Right.
but they are still empty. Maybe we store catch ghosts here.
Yeah, or
if we
like
have them, I
artifacts
don't
we
know.
find or something.
Yep. And
Okay.
then we have like it's like a counter with different stuff in it. Like there are notebooks and microphones and flashlights and also like Leuchtfackeln. How's that called?
Flares.
Flares.
Yeah.
And even more other flashlights. Maybe is it a walkie-talkie, a camera, stativ,
A tripod.
tripod? You know everything in English.
Yeah, I was thinking it's a
great.
real
And I
vocabulary
know, like,
test you're
nothing.
throwing at me here.
Then we have some devices, maybe sensors or stuff that measures something. I
Like,
don't
are you
know.
supposed to pick these up or something? Like pick your load out?
I don't know at this moment. But
Okay.
then there's also like a Weihrauchgefäß, maybe? It looks like it.
That is an incense sensor.
Yeah, that's how
If it looks like in the church when they throw this
Yeah.
thing back and forth,
Right.
that's called a sensor.
Okay, more cameras. Like we have video camera, photo camera. Then we have, it's called crucifix,
All right,
Right.
yeah, like a
and
cross.
3 different ones. Like one made out of metal, another one made out of wood. I think this will be very complex to hunt ghosts here.
You probably don't have to use all of this at
even
once.
more cameras. Then we have this looks like a voltmeter where you can measure current.
Hmm.
A bit like it. Then this looks like a temperature sensor, and then there's an old Quecksilber thermometer. How is it called in?
A mercury thermometer.
Yes, you know everything. It's like candles and headlights, like lights which you put on your head.
Yes.
Ghost hunting salt.
Like that. Come on, that's a ripoff, right? Like that. This is probably just regular salt.
Yeah, it's probably just salt,
Probably
but
without
it's from
iodine.
the brand Ghost Hunting, I think.
It's funny. And I do like what they're doing here. This, like, watching all this equipment makes me think about how we're going to use it, and it gets me
Yeah.
excited about hunting ghosts.
And then there are like suitcases. Can I interact with them? No. Okay, now there is like a board. End user license agreement. Oh, there's like a pin board, or I don't know how it's called. And there's a end user license agreement, and there's
Alright.
reject, accept. And I will just aim at accept
Yes.
and press the left mouse button. Oh yeah, now I'm interacting with it.
That's really weird to have a diegetic EULA. I don't even know if that's legal.
That's cool, like that it's like part of the game. Now we choose the language. Text and voice, we use English.
English, please. Yes.
And now this board is basically the menu. Now we can choose single player, multiplayer, training, options, credits, quit. We are called Dr. Kisses. And
Oh, that's my Steam name.
we
Okay.
are a black woman.
Okay.
Oh, we can edit. Oh no, we are just a black. Oh no, now we are a white woman.
Can we make a
different woman.
Can we
with
make a
black
guy
hair.
that actually looks like Dr. Kisses?
A guy.
Like
no,
an-
they are just predefined
Oh.
things which I can. I just click the portrait and then we are someone else.
Well, can you find someone who looks as close as possible to Bobby
I don't-
Kotick?
Oh, Bobby Kotick.
Yes.
Let me see. Nah, there's nobody looking close.
Not just a slightly pudgy white guy.
I mean, a slight bit. Maybe this guy.
Yeah, come on, that's a Dr. Kisses.
This is Dr. Kisses, yeah.
Very good.
Prestige badge. We don't have one. ID card scene. Nothing to do.
I forgot that that's my stupid name. Sorry.
Okay, daily tasks. Discover the ghost type. Buy an item in the store. Get a ghost to walk through salt. Play a medium map. Reset in 9 hours. So that's then there are also weekly tasks. Complete daily tasks. Hear paranormal sounds with a parabolic microphone. Take 3-star ghost photos. Complete challenge mode in Sunny Meadows.
Why does everything have to have daily tasks? I have enough tasks in my life. No, it's okay.
Oh, there's the shop. I just so there's a computer right of us, which is the shop. Shop equipment manager, quick loadouts coming soon. I don't know what coming soon is. Okay, quick loadouts.
Is there an element of persistence to this game where you like have to buy your equipment in like an
Yes.
overworld kind of deal? Okay.
To customize the loadout, follow these steps. Equipment manager. Dots projector. Spirit box. Moving equipment to the truck. To transfer equipment between your storage and the truck, use the plus and minus buttons. The plus button moves items to the truck and the minus button moves back into storage. Okay. Okay, there are a lot of items, I think, which are gated behind our level. We probably have to
Right.
catch ghosts to level up, and then we can
Makes
use
sense.
different equipment.
Should we just try the single player, just so we don't go in a multiplayer game and mess up someone's day?
Yeah, and
because
also if we go into a multiplayer game, people will just do the hunting and we will not learn how it works.
yeah, we'll mess it up for people, like I experienced in Left 4 Dead.
Oh, there's a message in our chat
Oh,
in German, not here, but on the laptop. Eine Nachricht wurde zurückgehalten wegen Smart Detection.
oh,
Maybe that was one of the spammers which wants to sell viewers.
probably, but I've never heard
But
that
this is the
message
first time I
before.
read it.
Yeah.
Okay, there are plus and minus signs, but it seems we do not have equipment.
I mean, we just started out, so
Or maybe I'm wrong here? Oh, we do have. Wait, what? I just clicked the... What did I just do? Welcome to the equipment. You can add and remove equipment to and from the truck with the plus and minus buttons below. To change which tier of equipment you have, simply select a different item in the equipment's row. Oh, I just focus on items and I have...
alright.
We have $0. So I think we cannot do anything here.
I say we just go into single player,
Yep,
see what happens.
makes sense. Single player lobby. Vote on a contract using the board to the left. If the vote is tied, the contract will be randomly chosen between those voted on. Difficulty. Recommended for new ghost hunters. Long setup time, long hunt grace period, short hunt duration. Sanity pills restore a lot of sanity. Regain half of your lost equipment value if you die. So this is amateur.
Okay.
Then there's also custom 3.
Interesting. I
Custom
bet this
2.
game goes way deeper than
Challenge mode. So challenge mode, I think is something special. Rewards a lot of gold. Then there are the other difficulties are hidden behind levels. So we only can choose amateur.
Okay, good. Then we do that.
So we do that, yeah. Truck. Oh, it tells us what we have in our truck. We have a DOTS projector, EMF reader, flashlight, ghostwriting book, spirit box, thermometer, UV light, and a video character. Okay, so
Great.
we should just like experience how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how do we actually ready up or vote? Vote on a contract using the board to the left. Ah, okay. There's only one available, our level 1 ghost hunting. 6 Tanglewood Drive.
That's the address, I guess.
Yep, now we can ready up and start. Oh wow, I'm kind of scared. Maybe we'll die. It looks like the ghost can hunt us.
Oh, can you die in this game?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
Now traveling to 6 Tanglewood Drive, where... Oh, there was some hints in the loading screen, but it was too
Take a look
fast.
at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
Okay, there's a cursed object which we might be able to use to our advantage. Can we make the game a bit louder? Let me see.
I was thinking the same thing.
The volume is already at 100%. It's using... the
Doesn't
micro-
Windows have these system volume options?
Yes, let me see. Oh, our mouse is not there. No, it is. I think we need this one. So... It's already on max.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay, what you can do, Marco...
Oh, we have hints here. We have a board. What can I do? Sorry.
do you see this, what I'm pointing at on the table?
Yes.
One of these is like your headphone thing. You can turn your headphone volume up. It will make
Do
everything...
you know which one is yours?
Yeah, this one that I'm turning here is mine.
Okay, wait. I will just...
And that will make everything louder. But I think for hunting ghosts,
Okay, this is not mine.
that's like appropriate.
No?
No?
This one. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that's only you. The viewers won't hear that. I hope it's loud
No,
enough
I
for the
turned
viewers.
The others also a bit.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's only 2 headphones jacked into this right now.
Yeah, okay, now it's much louder.
Yeah, I've done the same.
You cannot laugh loud because my ears will explode.
No, I tried to not. Since we started recording, I've gotten a lot better about not popping the mic. So don't worry.
Alright.
Anyway, I can hear ghostly whispers now. Whispers.
Case 1, Holly Jackson. Response to people who are alone. So if you have multiple players, probably you want to isolate.
Right.
Find evidence of the paranormal with an EMF reader. Step 1. Get an average sanity below 25. Have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt. I think these are kind of
Achievement?
additional quests.
Okay.
I think in the end we probably have to just exorcise. Is that the right word? The ghost?
Exercise, sure. Make it
let's see
leave.
what else. There's Grundriss,
A blueprint,
blueprint of the building.
sure.
There are sound sensors which are offline right now. Total activity. Oh, we have something that measures ghost activity here in the truck. Probably when we are there,
Yeah.
we can probably go back into a truck, see when the ghost was active. And we have the team sanity, Dr. Kisses, average 99%.
So can we just pick up all this equipment and carry it along, or do we have to pick one thing? And we can then only use
That's a
that
good
thing.
question. Oh, there's a keypad and a key. I don't know what that does. Oh wait, I just hit the keypad and the truck opened. Now it's
Ah.
on. We are in front of the house. Okay, we have to take equipment. Okay, we need evidence of the paranormal with an EMF reader.
Yeah, just take the EMF reader. Seems like a good start.
Yeah, but what of these items is the EMF reader?
Oh, okay.
This looks like it could be.
It's gonna probably be a thing with a big dish and an antenna.
Geist field meter model 100X.
So Geist is actually German for ghost, everyone. You know?
What's this?
Just throwing
Digital
that.
video recorder. It's probably this one, the Geist field meter. How do I pick it up? Oh, with E. And I can I turn it on? With right click.
Sure.
Can I have another equipment? Yes. How do I switch with a mouse wheel? So I have a UV flashlight right now. I think it's a UV flashlight. No, it's not. The other one is the UV. It's a normal flashlight. Okay, let's take. Okay, it's night right now. It's snowing. I'm outside of this house. Looks like just a regular one-story house.
Right.
I'm going closer to the house. And I'm going inside. I only have a flashlight and a UV reader.
So you can only carry one, like
I cannot go
major-
in. It's locked, but there was a key in the truck.
Hmm.
Let us pick up the key.
But sorry, I keep going on this
Yes.
point. But can you pick up more than one equipment piece?
We have 2 right now. I can try to get a third one.
I'm just wondering how it works, because I could imagine that everyone just gets 1 or 2 equipment pieces, and then you have to do it multiplayer, right? And then,
Now we have 3.
oh wow, okay. So can
Okay,
you just
let's try
take
to get-
everything?
No, 3 is maximum. I cannot
Okay.
take more.
Okay. Does the key count as an equipment piece?
I don't think so. I think it's special. You just take it to enter the house.
Okay.
But I am wondering, how do we know what we have to do? Is there more information? Like, we know we have to use the EMF reader.
You want to find the cursed object, right?
Right. But what is actually our end goal? What do we have to achieve?
There's a ghost here, Marco.
Maybe take,
How can you like ask these questions? You just
take photos?
ghost the ghost.
We ghost the ghost, but how do we get rid of it?
Well, I mean, you're like at step 1 million.
Yeah, okay.
Well, when we need to enter the house first.
We just enter
I bet that the next steps will unfold naturally from the situation once the ghost appears.
Okay, we are opening the door.
Oh, there's
Oh,
already.
the house is completely dark. And it's super cold here. Like,
Yes.
our breath suddenly...
Yes, this is a common sign of ghost activity. It's because they, disobey the normal laws of physics,
oh my god.
but they still need energy, so they draw the energy from heat from the surroundings.
So... It's really dark in here. There's a clock, as you can hear.
Yes, that's a clock.
I'm entering a room.
Is that the floorboards?
No, that was a door.
Oh, okay. This is slightly creepy.
There's a... Oh, I can turn on the light. Oh, we're in a child's room, like a teenager room.
Oh,
There's
that's
a
creepy. Man, children's stuff. Is there like...
guitar,
Oh.
and he has a computer. He's probably a gamer.
I bet that's the cursed object. Can you activate your EMF?
What's this? There's a mobile phone.
Oh, that's cursed.
No, I cannot do anything with it.
Oh.
I think.
What happens if you activate your EMF reader?
I have it activated right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a radio on the Nachttisch.
The nightstand.
Oh, wait, what's that? Is there...
Did that just turn on?
There's something in the... Is that a skull? There's a skull in the bed. Is that the cursed object?
I mean, that's... Okay, might be a really gothy teenager.
But yeah, the EMF reader is not doing something.
I bet that's like a red herring. That's like
I will-
fake.
Oh, there's...
What's
I
that?
cannot open this. There's a shelf in the wall.
Oh.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, the radio is confusing.
How do we open this? It opened, but it kind of opened. How did I open it? I'm confused. Ah, we have to be further away because it opens to the outside. Ah, now I understand. Okay. It's empty. There are just some shoes
Okay.
in it.
Maybe they're cursed. Man, everything could be cursed.
I mean, there's no... the EMF reader didn't do anything. I go into a different room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the bars.
Okay.
I will turn on the light.
I mean, so far, do we even know if this place is haunted? There has been no... It's like creepy, alright, but there has been no overt ghost activity.
No.
I mean, it was cold, sure, but you also... Oh!
What?
Wait, we weren't expecting anyone to call.
What was it? Where was it?
It was like a telephone ringing.
Yeah, it was ringing. I want to know where. Okay, let me turn on the light.
Weren't you in the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm back in the hallway in the bathroom. I think there's not much interesting. Okay, there's another shelf in the wall, but there's nothing inside. Still no signs of the ghost.
That was also just one ring. That was...
Where is the telephone that was ringing?
It was like very paranormal though. Obviously.
Yes. Okay, there's another room. So this is like the living... We are in the living room. And there's another room left of it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a room with a table and a bed also. Like a double bed. There's a laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Which I cannot really interact with. Or maybe I don't know how. There's another bathroom next to this one. It's so much better with the lights on. Way too scary.
Right.
If everything's dark.
I mean, it said like the ghost likes alone people. We are as alone as it gets.
True. So there's a mirror in that bathroom, but nothing really abnormal or creepy.
Do you see
The
yourself?
skull was the weirdest thing.
That's true.
Which we saw. Maybe that's the most interesting room, but let's go further through the house. I passed the living room. And wow, there's a door. There are two doors which are half open.
Don Solarione, do we have a vacuum cleaner or whatever Ghostbusters use to fight ghosts?
You mean the
No.
proton packs? No, and this is not that kind of ghost game, okay? I gather that much. This is much more realistic. Yeah, that
Okay,
phone,
I will go on the telephone.
It is weird.
Oh, I can't. But there, the EMF reader is showing signs.
Yeah, I mean it's just ringing one time. This is clear.
We are next to the telephone
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
See, this is indicating ghost activity, right? But the thing I'm stuck on now is what to do with this information.
Yeah. Like, the game doesn't really tell you.
But the phone is like weird. Like,
Hmm.
I mean, maybe we need other equipment, Marco, right? To like now do stuff with the phone.
Yeah? Oh. There's a plate on the ground. Can we go outside? No. They have a garden with a pool, but we cannot go there. Wait. Did just something move? Wow, this picture's creepy.
What is on the picture?
There's just a picture with a man.
Okay. Not Bobby Kotick.
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what these rooms are. Okay, there's like the washing room.
Okay.
There's a shelf with some packets and two washing machines. And next to it is the garage. There's a car.
The radio's on in the
I
car.
think that we hear that from the other room, maybe?
Oh yeah.
But no activity. There was activity near the phone. Maybe somehow interact with that.
What's that?
This is like a metal shelf.
Okay.
But yeah, nothing. Oh, there's a voodoo doll.
Oh, that's usually... I mean, that's so obvious, though, if that's the cursed item.
What do we have to do with it, though? Should we get the camera and take a photo as proof? Let's...
You have a camera?
In the truck. Yeah.
Ah. I mean, so... If it's cursed, wouldn't the EMF reader, like, signal anything? I bet the telephone is cursed.
Yeah, I thought so.
I think, like, the voodoo doll and the skull is just, like, toys for the teenager of the house.
Maybe.
But we should definitely get different equipment. This, like... This ghost has not been forthcoming. We need to rethink this.
So, in our truck, in the ghost activity chart, there's really not much. So we didn't get the ghost to be active. Maybe I shouldn't have put the lights on everywhere. Maybe that prevents the ghost from being active?
I don't know. But what equipment do we have in our truck?
So right now we have like a notebook, which we probably don't need. If the geist is using the telephone, maybe he likes to talk. Maybe we should have this other audio meter. Do we have something like that? We have an audio recorder, digital video camera recorder. How do we put away the stuff we have for other stuff?
I don't know.
I don't know the controls, unfortunately. I will go into
Options, local control, sure.
controls. Okay, movement, primary use right mouse button, secondary use F. Run shift, crouch C. Pick up E, drop item G.
G.
Special, tap T. Headgear toggle, hold T. Then there's journal J. Inventory swap Q. Yeah, Q we have to.
Oh yeah,
use
makes
Q.
sense.
Local push to talk V, global push to talk B.
Okay.
That's all.
I should remember that. I can hit V myself, yeah, and talk in the game.
Yes.
Hello,
So-
ghost. Nothing happened. I bet you right. People wrote that you can talk to the ghost in this game.
Yeah.
I bet that's part of the mechanics.
I just hit the inventory swap and oh, I still have the notebook. How does it work?
What's in your journal, by the way?
Oh, the swap is just swapping through our equipment.
Ah, okay. So just
Okay,
hit
wait,
G.
dropping was
G.
Okay, now it's on the ground on the truck. We can pick it up if we need it though.
Sure.
Now we have a video camera. But maybe we want...
Let's get the audio recorder and like
Is
put
that
it.
here an audio recorder? Maybe.
I thought you mentioned it, and we put that next to the
Or
phone.
maybe this is the EMF reader? I have no idea. Let's put away the Geist field meter.
Okay.
Can we put it properly? No. No, it's all laying on the ground. What's this?
Oh, what's that?
This is kind of a radio.
Maybe it's just the EMF meter?
Maybe. What's the journal? I press J. Oh, we have a journal where we can read Ghost Hunting, a Survivor's Guide, Introduction, Sanity Tools, Payments, Cursed Possessions. I think we have to read through this. And then there are pages for different types of ghosts. Maybe you have to identify them. Spirit, Wraith, Phantom, Poltergeist, Banshee, Jinn, Mare, Revenant, Shade, Demon, Uri, Oni, and much more.
Oh wow. This goes deep, man.
Introduction. Okay, I think we have to read this to figure out what we have to do and to understand this game.
Just a little bit, maybe. If you will,
Ghosts
Marco.
are spirit formed from violent or sudden deaths and can haunt locations for up to 1,000 years. They feed on people's fear. Evidence of paranormal activity is high in demand, but acquiring evidence is an extremely dangerous task. It's your job to enter haunted locations and gather as much paranormal evidence as possible.
Right.
Don't outstay your welcome and get out as soon as you're finished. In order to discover what type of ghost you are dealing with, you will have to learn each ghost's strengths and weaknesses. This guide will help you understand what you need to do to survive. So, maybe our goal is to identify which ghost.
Yes, and gather as much evidence as you can. I like this. It's not even the point to
It's not
kill the ghost.
right.
That's cool.
During paranormal investigations, you will need to maintain your sanity. Stand in lit areas, avoid looking at paranormal entities, and be time efficient. All ghost types prey on weaker minds, so make sure you're careful. You have a few minutes at the start of each investigation before your sanity starts to lower faster. Use this time to find the ghost, set up your equipment, and get as much evidence as possible. So, really good that for 10 minutes
we looked at our inventory. Yeah.
If your sanity becomes too low, we recommend you leave. So, okay, we will check our sanity after we read.
Sure.
Smudging. Certain herbs and natural materials cause ghosts to become weaker. You can use this to your advantage. Just grab some incense and burn them near the ghost. Digital camera. Try to fill the journal with photographs of paranormal activities such as doors opening, light switches flicking, UV evidence, and most importantly, a photo of the ghost itself.
Mm-hmm.
We have a UV light. Taking good photos will reward you with more money at the end of the contract.
You get money for this, okay.
Tracking movement. You can use sensors, sound and salt to track where the ghost is moving. Creating an optimal surveillance area is key to keeping track of the ghost locations. Oh wow, so you have to really learn how to prepare the house.
I guess so.
Payments. Investigation bonus. Make sure to complete the main objective of finding the ghost type, as this will give you double rewards for your optional objectives, as well as a small sum of extra money on top. Perfect investigation bonus if you complete the above all side objectives and refill the journal with 3-star photos, you will receive an even larger reward. Reward multipliers. After your rewards have been totaled, they will be multiplied by your difficulty multiplier. The harder the difficulty, the higher the multiplier.
It's a game. Sounds like a game.
Yep.
It's good.
Cursed possessions.
Yes.
You will always find a cursed possession during each contract. Each item has been reported to have paranormal abilities that can help you investigate. Be warned, using these items will lower your sanity. Make sure you're sane enough, otherwise they may break and initiate an attack from the ghost. Ouija board. These commonly found wooden boards can be used to communicate with ghosts. If you find one, activate it by placing down a planchette, a heart-shaped wooden slate. So this is probably an item we need to bring.
I mean, yeah, I saw that earlier in the items you mentioned. Like an Ouija board is like, you know, these boards with letters on them, and then and people move glasses around on them and stuff.
And use your voice to ask questions. This is where we need to probably press the voice key. And
that's fucking cool.
Certain questions may lower your sanity more than others, and make sure you say goodbye when you're finished to close the connection with the ghost. Haunted mirror. If you find this oval-shaped mirror lying around, you can use it to find the room where the ghost is most commonly found. Pick it up and activate it to peer into the spectral realm.
Whoa.
Careful, seeing into this realm will drain your sanity rapidly. Voodoo doll. These eerie cute dolls are known for causing harm to others. Picking one up and activating it will force the ghost to interact with the environment.
We found one of these,
pins
right?
Pins are chosen at random, and certain pins seem to affect you more than it affects the ghost.
Okay.
Wow, one of these is in the house.
Yeah.
Summoning circles. Some locations have pentagrams drawn in blood, surrounded by blood red candles.
I feel like in that case there was a little bit more going on.
Maybe we only need to know what's relevant for us now.
Yeah, I mean, the whole blood pentagram, that seems more like a case for the FBI and not for like the YouTube ghost hunter.
We know the voodoo doll is important now.
Yeah.
We also have to read the chapter Gathering Evidence.
Yeah, that's probably important.
EMF level 5. Some ghosts leave electromagnetic fields, EMF, when they interact with things. Look out for extra strong readings that reach level 5. Okay, we didn't find anything with level 5 so far. Spirit box. Only certain ghosts will talk through a spirit box when asked and question with your voice. Make sure the lights are turned off. So maybe if we find the ghost, we can... Maybe the spirit box is this radio thing. Freezing temperatures. All ghosts make rooms cold. However, some have been known to make the temperature drop extremely fast. So these are probably all hints with which you identify the ghost.
Probably.
So we have look out for these signs, and if we find them, we have to go into the journal and see on which ghost they appear. Ultraviolet. Some ghosts have been known to leave fingerprints on objects such as doors and light switches. Oh, we can try that with the ultraviolet light.
Oh yeah.
As well as leaving footprints after stepping in salt. These can be revealed with a UV light. Ghost orbs. Small floating orbs of light only visible through a camera. Okay, that's what we have the camera for. Ghost writing books. Some ghosts are able to write inside of books if given the proper tools to do so. So we basically have to find one hint, then we look through the journal, which ghost have these hints to narrow it down. A laser, so dots projector, a laser grid of light that can reveal the silhouette of a ghost.
That sounds very high tech. I think though we had a camera, right? You should probably get a camera.
So, case 1, name, Holly Jackson. Response to, people who are alone. Keys we found, main door key. That's the one we used.
Yeah.
Optional objectives, find evidence of the paranormal with an EMF reader. Okay, that's checked.
Okay.
It seems like the little Ausschlag.
Yeah.
The little Ausschlag on the EMF reader.
The signal on the EMF reader, yeah.
Was enough to check mark this optional objective. So we still need get an average sanity below 25% and have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt. This sounds like something we could die on. Start filming. So ideas. There's the ideas page. Start filming ghost interactions. More photo evidence. Buy new equipment. Sound recorder for paranormal sounds. New outfits.
New outfits.
Photos. Then there's photos, but we have none yet. Evidence. Then there's different check marks. Using the evidence we found, we believe the ghost is a... And then we have to choose, and probably if we choose the right one, we can leave. Ghost types. Select the ghost type below to view more information. So, but we need at least one of the hints checked. Like, we can try to find if there's a ghost orb with the camera, because we have it right now. But I think we might have to turn out the light again.
Sure. I mean, okay, we did the EMF thing. That was ticked off.
Yeah.
And now I would say, get the camera, get the...
UV light? Or the...
either that or the audio recorder, I
have the audio recorder. How did they call it? Spirit box?
Is this the spirit box? Maybe.
Yeah? This one. Okay.
Oh, that sounds
How
weird.
do we use the video recorder? It doesn't work.
You mean the audio recorder?
I have the video recorder right
now.
Oh,
it's
video.
video.
Now it opens when I leave.
Okay.
Okay, so the light is out in the whole house, even though we turned it on in every room.
This is a very economical ghost.
And while we were gone, there was a lot of ghost activity, which was probably the ghost turning out the light. Our sanity, though, is still at 91%, but now it gets creepy. So the ghost got kind of active. I think that's like the period in the start where I think we set up the house and the ghost doesn't do something, and now I think it's actually starting.
So all this time we were like lollygagging. We should have been like spreading salt everywhere and like setting up cameras.
So there was again this freezing breath.
Okay.
Damn, this noise. I'm kind of scared right now. We will die.
We're fine. We're just fine. I think it would be very smart to get that voodoo doll and use it.
Yes.
And then film what happens. I think that is an extremely professional thing to do.
So I'm going through the house with a camera, basically trying to find this ghost orb thing. The light is turned off everywhere. Oh, there was a noise. What was that? Maybe we should use the EMF reader and then switch to the camera. Oh, we don't have the EMF reader anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, you've already used the EMF reader.
I mean, if we pass the ghost, he doesn't seem to have... Oh, there's a cellar. We haven't been there.
We should go there. And do you have the UV light?
Oh my god, there was a noise left of us. Either in the cellar or in the kitchen.
Alright, you should film it. I'm gonna hit V, by the way. Ghost, reveal yourself. No response.
Maybe we need the audio box.
That's the audio recorder?
Also, we don't know where it is.
Why is it making this
This
noise?
is so creepy. When I put it on, should I go into the cellar?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we had the icy breath again. Maybe
Okay.
we need the
Put-
thermometer.
Put the audio on. Put it on. Ghost, I am speaking to you now. If you can hear this, say yes. I don't think there's a response. But I don't know why this thing's making this fucking noise.
Yeah, that's annoying. So there's probably no ghost orb and no spirit box, maybe, or we're not doing it right. Could be. Maybe we should try different equipment.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, I want to carry the EMF reader to know when the ghost is near.
Okay. I
think-
would say get the EMF reader, get the UV lights next. You can
Yes.
also just, by the way, as I see it, you can just drop your shit in the house. So you don't have to carry it back to the truck.
Oh, right, you're smart.
And then we have it all there.
This is the UV light. Thermometer? Yes.
Oh yeah, you mentioned the cold.
Because that could be a hint, like
Yeah.
if we see it going really cold, like below
Measure
zero,
it.
Marion, put this recording on YouTube with title, I've spent 4 hours in haunted house and this happened, and you will have millions of views.
I mean, so far, you have to admit, so far it's an extremely realistic exploration of one of those haunted houses. I don't know if you've ever watched this, but that actually exists. Those reality TV haunted houses shows, and they're amazing because lots of people go through a spooky house and like nothing ever happens, right? But they all talk about it and they hear like a thing, maybe there's a cat or whatever, and then they bring in some shaman lady and she says a thing, and that's basically what's been happening here. Like nothing really has been happening except that, like, I don't know, like our audio recorder is playing the harmonic series or whatever. That sounds like cosmic background radiation.
I mean, the thermometer is not really responding. Or we're not near the ghost.
Have you
We also have the UV light right now.
Oh, nice. Can you look at the phone with UV light?
Yeah, there's nothing on it.
God damn it. Yeah, man, this ghost has not been like super.
Wait, it's a bit colder than before. It's getting colder.
Maybe you just follow it to the coldest part. Right?
Yeah, it's below 0 right now.
That's evidence. That's not normal, is it?
Oh my god.
What's
Ghost
going
is
on?
getting more. I don't know noises. -5 degrees. I think that's one of the evidences.
Ooh, yeah, that's weird. And how it's extremely weird how fast it's getting colder. That's not normal.
No. Wait, let's go to the truck and check this as evidence.
I mean, can you just hit J? See, would you that tell you if it?
I don't know if I want to stay in this house
Man, Marco,
while I'm doing it.
I didn't know you were so scared
Yeah,
of
but
ghosts.
maybe the ghost is hunting us. And okay, let's freezing temperatures. We check this.
Very good.
And then it narrows down to
It helps you.
yeah,
So
like
we-
half of the ghosts are now basically grayed out.
Okay, so we don't have to spend 2 hours reading fake
No, we
ghost
just I
literature.
think need 2 more
Right.
hints. Our
Okay.
sanity is at 70% with this.
Yeah, that detracts though. That, with your response
I
to
think
this.
we can still use the ultraviolet light or try to use it.
Yeah, maybe use it on like door frames and like windows and stuff the ghost might open and so on.
We can also go on the demon's pages and see. So there are demons which have freezing temperatures, ghost writing, and ultraviolet.
Right.
And then,
I guess not every ghost will leave
but there are
ultraviolet.
still a lot which could be it. I don't know if we want to go through all.
Okay, I understand. You mean like some ghosts have been ruled out and we don't...
because we know freezing temperatures, we know it's either a demon, Moroi, Revenant, Yurei, Hantu, Onryo, Jin, Shade, Oni, the twins, or the Mimic.
Okay, I'm interested in demons. What other things could demons like leave?
Yeah. So demons...
What traces?
Can leave. Demons are the most aggressive ghosts we've ever encountered. It's probably not a demon.
Probably not.
It's not
Yeah,
that
no,
aggressive.
it's not.
No.
What's the next one? What was the next one on the list? I like this.
Moroi.
Okay. Is that a real thing? I've never heard of it.
Moroi have risen from the grave to drain energy from the living. They have been known to place curses on their victims, curable only by antidotes or moving very far away. Strengths: the weaker their victims, the stronger the Moroi becomes. Weakness: Moroi suffer from hyperosmia, weakening them for longer periods.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
I think it might be a Moroi. I think it could very well be it.
So, Revenant and Yurei? A Revenant is a violent ghost that will attack indiscriminately. Their speed can be deceiving as they are slow while dormant. However, as soon as they hunt, they can move incredibly fast. No, I think it's not such an aggressive ghost.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yurei. A Yurei is a ghost that has returned to the physical world, usually for the purpose of revenge or hatred. Strengths: Yureis have been known to have a stronger effect on people's sanity. Probably not. It's going down very low. Smudging the Yurei's place of death will trap it temporarily, reducing how much it wanders.
Might be it. Maybe the skull is a real human skull.
Hantu Onryo.
And the teenager died in their bed.
Yeah, could be.
And this is their ghost.
A Hantu is a rare ghost that thrives in the coldest climates. The cold seems to make them more aggressive and empowered. Strengths: lower temperatures allow the Hantu to move at faster speeds. Hantus move slower in warmer areas.
Okay, might be a Hantu. I mean, this is a cold area. There's snow, right?
Yep. Onryo. Jin. The Onryo is often referred to as the wrathful spirit. It steals souls from dying victims' bodies to seek revenge. This ghost has been known to fear any form of fire and will do anything to be far away from it. Strength: extinguishing a flame can cause an Onryo to attack.
Interesting.
Weakness: when treated, this ghost will be less likely to hunt. When threatened, this ghost will be less likely to hunt.
Okay, but none of these have like a list of like tools we can still use.
Jin, Shade, Oni. Jin. Freezing temperatures, EMF level 5, ultraviolet. A Jin is a territorial ghost that will attack when threatened. It also has been known to be able to travel at significant speed. A Jin will travel at faster speed if its victim is far away. Weakness: turning off the location's power source will prevent the Jin from using its ability. Shade. Shade is known to be very shy. Could be it.
Does it also have a list of, you read that earlier, like EMF and what is the list?
For Shade?
Yeah.
There is evidence to suggest that a Shade will stop all paranormal activity if there are people nearby. And I mean, it's only for people who are alone. So...
And okay. And
Shades are much harder to find. Weakness: the ghost will not enter a hunt if there are people nearby.
Is there like this list of EMF and...
Yes, EMF level 5, ghostwriting and freezing temperatures.
Okay, so we should get a ghostwriting kit to check if it's a shade, probably. It might be a shade.
Yeah, and the EMF meter.
But we already have EMF.
But let's also check the Oni.
What's the list for
Onis
the Oni?
love to scare their victims as much as possible before attacking. They are often seen in their physical form, guarding their place of death. We did.
Don Solarione, have to leave. See you next week, guys, and hope that programming stream will happen one day.
Yeah, glad to hear it. Thanks for
Okey-dokey.
spending some time with us. We'll see you next week.
Until next week. Oni are much more active while people are nearby. No, that's exactly the counter thing. So it's probably, what was it? A shade.
Shade or Moroi or not sure what the other one was.
EMF level 5 and ghostwriting is what we can try.
Okay.
So we need to use the MF thing to find the ghost. But we didn't have a level 5 earlier.
Oh, okay.
But maybe because it was in the starting phase.
Maybe.
So in the teenager's room, there's nothing. This is the bathroom. Nothing. And this is a child's room. What's this?
Whoa.
I just clicked a car key and there was a weird noise, but I didn't took it.
There it is again.
Let's go to the telephone. And there's a fork flying.
Oh God.
Okay, I
Can you
went
record
to
that?
see the kitchen and a fork was flying, and now it's really cold.
Holy shit. But if you like video,
Oh, the EMF meter, it was at 3.
we
We need 5,
we need
which
5.
is
3.
I think it's nearby the ghost.
Holy shit.
We
This is kind of interesting.
could use the notebook. I think it's gone already. It seems to be shy. Oh wow, now the EMF meter was at 4 for a very short moment.
Wow.
There's this thing. We haven't been in the cellar yet.
We should go to the cellar. I think that's a very good idea.
Or we go to the voodoo puppet.
You really don't want to go in the cellar, huh?
Should we take the voodoo puppet?
Sure.
Oh, I think we have to drop an item.
Yeah, what else do you have except the EMF?
Our flashlight, which we need, and the note. We can put the note on the ground in the kitchen.
Is that for
And
ghost
maybe ask-
writing?
Yes.
Okay. Should we just use that?
I mean, let's put it in front of the telephone, right?
Okay. I mean, how do you actually get the ghost to write? Do you have to use the ghost writing thing?
Maybe we tell him to.
You can't just equip it and do. Oh, what's that?
Oh, I think this is a hunting phase. I think we will die. Let's hide in the shelf.
Okay.
Oh, I think we have to turn off the light. How?
Get your EMF meter out.
Okay, I'm hiding in the shelf.
But I mean, nothing's happening.
But this was weird, like the lights, there was this noise and the lights were going on and off. I'm just wondering, there are these hunting phases, I don't know how they work.
Whoa.
I think we can go out.
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
I think the ghost is walking outside.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I think we have to hide.
Some nice singing. I mean, can't you like get an audio recording of that?
No, I don't know. I'm just hiding right now. Maybe it's over the phase.
Look, we gotta get some evidence.
Okay. Maybe we just prevented us from dying.
I mean, the most threatening thing so far was a floating fork.
There's no ghostwriting though.
But okay, as I was gonna say, like, do you have to use that object, like right click when you equip it or something?
No, I think you just have to throw it on the ground.
Oh.
What's this? I think we have to hide.
But why though? What happens if you don't hide?
Oh my god, these steps. I think we are dying.
Oh, wow.
No. This is scary.
What's going on?
There were hands behind us, and then we were in a weird flashy room, and then it looks like we cramped or our bones were broken, and we're dead.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
We got $25.
Well, we got money. But what happened to us?
No, minus 50% because we died. We got $12 and 12 experience.
So the
Okay,
ghosts...
this is interesting. This was our first ghost hunt. So when this the thing appears where I hit the first time, maybe you really have to hide there until it's gone.
Or have some other means of defense or preparation. It's very interesting. But the ghost can't... I wasn't sure if the ghost can kill you. Now I believe it.
Yep.
It's kind of scary.
Complete your first contract.
Cool.
Nice. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. I feel that that's a good place to call it, though.
Yeah.
And
6 Tanglewood Drive is still the only mission we can do. We get the next mission at level 2 because we failed so hard.
And we have to maybe finish it. Next time we'll maybe ace it. And yeah, I don't know. If you're up for it, I'd be up for trying this again next time.
Yeah, sure. It's very interesting.
Yeah. And then maybe we'll be a bit better at ghost hunting. But also, right, we're going to return to Ultima. We'll probably start the stream with that.
Yes.
There's some jobs ready for you.
Yes, there's some,
I will
exactly.
leave again.
Welcome back with some jobs. Marco, thank you very much for playing with me, streaming with me. This is always a lot of fun.
Yep.
You know, just hanging out in Ultima is very chill and relaxing, and I enjoy it every week. And this, of course, ghost thing is very intense and creepy and also very interesting. So thanks for playing with me. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. Always a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. I will now, as always, say all the socials. You can find our Let's Plays that we've done in the past on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. We are on Twitter. Follow us on @Max_play for, like, you know, when the stream is cancelled or when we announce like stuff that's out of schedule and so on. And for the YouTube people out there, of course, we are on Twitch. twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. We'll be back next Sunday at around 12 a.m. probably. So we'll see you then. Bye.
Bye-bye.